Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Yeah. That's pretty good. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly Friday, guys. End of the week here. Pull my chair forward. Playing some more Monster Hunter today, guys. Just checking my guild card because I wasn't sure what my master rank was today for the title. How you doing, Eric? Thank you for hitting the like button on Facebook. Much appreciated, my dude. Well, let me back out here. There we go. Yeah, Monster Hunter, guys. A little bit more for you. Episode 371. How you doing, Morbanesh? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Thank you for the like, by the way, Eric, Eves, and Michael. Thanks for hitting that like button on Facebook, guys. I hope you're all having yourselves a good one. Quickly got to get this up here. There we go. Have a great stream. You'll be lurking again as usual. Nice one, Eric. Nice one, dude. Well, yeah, have yourself a good one, dude. And if I don't hear from you again, have yourself a wonderful weekend as well, dude. Yeah, it's going good, Michael. It's going good, man. Chilling. I'm thinking I might start today's stream off again with a quick extreme beer moth attempt, because after yesterday, I didn't get it done. And I was watching like some high rank runs of it, and I was like thinking, oh my god, they're doing way more damage. And then I realised you got to make weak spots now. And I was thinking, oh, of course, that's why I like the quest is so much different compared to what it used to be. So I think I might give it one more go solo. Right at the start here while I'm fresh, and see if I can't get a cheeky run in. Get a good run in. Either that or I'll do something else to warm up first and then go into it. But yeah, it's going good, guys. Thank you for asking. Oh wait, let me just see. Is oh, Umaru's here. Oh, maybe Umaru and I will do something then. The foot-soaking five is laughing at us. Go on then. We won't start with Behemoth then. Extreme off even. We did a couple of extreme off runs yesterday. We helped some people get their Draken armors. But I mean, it's pretty easy to do multiplayer. But it's still quite tough to do solo. What should we start off with? What shall we do? We could do this 2-player. 5 reward. See if we can get something good. Might as well. Ty, how you doing, man? How have you been? Your channel has grown a lot. You'd love to watch your stream more often. It's 4 AM to even watch it now. Your streams are really entertaining. Oh, thank you, Ty. Kind words, my dude. Yeah, we're doing all right. Channel's okay. I hope all is well with you, dude. It's good to hear from you. 4 AM. Yeah, that'll be all the daylight savings and everything shifting over. Making things later and later and... Well, I'll still be live when it's your morning time. I'll still be live in what, like 7-8 hours. So 11 AM, 10 AM your time. 4 AM. Blimey. Righto. You want to come, Umaru? Oh, Umaru's AFK at the moment. Fair enough. Oops. I think I just ate for the wrong stuff because I was going to bring a bow for this. Oops. Mistakes were made. What did I eat for? I wasn't paying attention. Specialist. Okay, I ate with the longsword in mind then. Sure, that's fine. I didn't actually want to run longsword here though. You coming, Umaru? You want to join? Umaru's AFK. Never mind. We'll go. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, if you do want to join the lobby today, by the way, guys, !code on Twitch or YouTube. And if you're on Facebook, I have not pinned the code in the description. Hang on a minute. That tends to help. Let me just... I need to go on Discord to get it. Oh, crap. I'm in combat. Oh, dear. No, we'll have to leave that for now. I'll do it after this. We crash landed. What's Monster Hunter World like? Oh, I'm not sure, man. Dunno. All I can say is get the game, man. Get it. Play it. Enjoy it. It's good fun. It's very good. I can use the Rocksteady here for an easy weak spot on the head at least. Wow, she's quite big actually. You should do, man. You should do. It's excellent. Oh, I missed. Wow. Can't seem to hit them ever on the backswing of the... There we go. I don't want to burn to death, so let's... Nope, missed. That didn't work. Please tell me I've got antidotes. I do. Good then. Wow, the weak spot. I thought weak spots were supposed to last like 2.5 minutes. Break their head. Yeah, dude, absolutely, man. Have yourself a good get some sleep. Head's broken. Mistimed that. And I mistimed that as well. That's pretty aggressive. I'm poisoned. I'm in the middle of the fire death arena, whatever you want to bloody call it. She's being pretty aggressive. Let's get rid of that. I just realised I don't have a palico. Don't really want one, to be honest. Although, I would like to sharpen here. Let's give ourselves a quick opening, shall we? Blue sharpness. This should be a wound straight up. Oh, she always comes up with that follow-up attack so damn quick. Okay, let's cure the poison. I need to sharpen. I'm going to have to put her in a trap just so I can get an opening. Actually, no I don't. No I don't. Let me just do that. There we go. Forget about me for a second. Hey, how you doing, Shiki? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely job day today. Tony, welcome back. Anton, Mohammed, Tony, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Eves, thank you for the share on Facebook, guys. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. A bit too early, I guess. Way too early. Well, turns out I did need the warm-up. Couldn't even draw my weapon to get the foresight slash up there. So I'm gonna have to heal again. Oh, she actually went for 3 fireballs there. I was waiting for her to come at me with a tailspin. Nope. This isn't a capture quest, is it? Goodness. I can't catch a break, honestly. This is actually a faint once quest, so I mean, very few heals left, I can tell you that much. Oh my goodness, every time I press R1 circle, I think I might be able to make a weak spot here. I'm pretty sure I prepped one. Not enough time. Oh, I'm dead. Definitely dead. Nope, we're good. Oh my goodness, I can't. Every time! Every time! Are you kidding me? I can't. Oh, I'm just gonna run back. I don't have any heals left. What a fucking shambles of a quest. Deary me. Fucking Christ. How you doing, Burp Sweet Boy? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Don't even have a Farcaster to get back. Bloody hell. That was just non-stop. It's like I stood up, she knocked me down. Stood up. I couldn't even get my weapon out. All I wanted to do was get my weapon out so I could start foresight slashing. I can't. Nothing. She's not even enraged. She's just constantly running at me. Alright. Let's go back. Oh, I think it actually might be ready for capture. It's got an exclamation mark. Oh no, it's not flatlined. I wouldn't see the skull anyway. Renz, how you doing, Renz? Mustafa, thank you for the like. And Shiki, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. This will probably make a... Oh, I thought I might get a pop there, but... How many of these foresight slashes are counting? Is my timing that off today? Must be. Okay. just can't hit her. I can't hit her on the backswing. Go on then. Oh my... No! Why? I just can't hit her! I can't get her when I come back round. Why? Just doesn't want to today. Does not want to hit her. There we go. Oh my goodness. I think it's because she's quite big, so her legs aren't coming down close enough to the ground for me to get the swipe off. That time I think we kind of caught her in... Oh gosh, I can't even reach her head there. Yeah, like I missed again. Oh my goodness. Oh, too early. Too big. Too big. Couldn't even get her. Okay. Alright. Pop her in this. Come here. Come on. Over it. I think she's ready for capture. I hope she is. Where's my... Oh. No, she isn't. Wow. Yeah. Too early. Oh, no, I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Yeah. Wow. One death. It was a one faint. I thought she was ready for capture, but not. Gonna need to hop into Facebook, Twitch. That was a terrible run anyway. Every time I went to Foresight Slasher... 14 minutes. Every time I went to Foresight Slasher, it never came back and hit her. Never. Like, I'd get the Foresight Slash, get the ding, and then I'd hit her, and then do the swipe, and I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Terrible, terrible run. Alright, well, seeing as no one's here, I'm just going to go for Extreme Beam off again. Let's have a look. What loadout do we want? I think we want... Not that. I need a modified loadout. Gonna have to make it up again. I actually want all of this stuff. I need... Oh no, sorry Umaru, I was gonna solo this. Having a struggle with Gold Rathian. Yeah, I just couldn't get a single foresight slash to hit her. Not a single one. Talisman, how you doing? Moonshade, welcome back to the stream. George and Shiki, welcome back to the stream, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. What is this? I've got like one high rank investigation left, apparently. So I realized what I was doing wrong when I was doing this yesterday. And that was, you need to go for Helm Splitters when it's doing like its meteor summoning attacks. That's basically the gist of it. The only thing is I was watching up people do the solo runs from back in high rank. And I realized how good the Temporal Mantle used to be. Because they all use the Temporal Mantle. And like it's just like crazy. How much better it was. I actually do need something to deal with defense down, because he does give you defense down. Not that it matters too much with the master rank armor. This is more about the lack of damage due to the fact that you have to create weak spots now. It makes this quest... I wouldn't say harder to solo, but it does make it awkward. Do I need anything else? Don't think so. Let's see here. Is there anything I don't need? Honestly, I don't think... Given the shave damage I take, I don't think the peak performance is necessary. But what would I take instead? I could go for the stun resist, because I noticed that if I get stunned... Oh no, we'll just leave it. If we get stunned, we're taking too many hits anyway. The stun resistance, the thing is you don't want to get stunned and then him summon a meteorite on your head. And that did happen to me like 3 times when I was doing this yesterday. I need to make sure I save this loadout quickly. But first things first, radial menu. This needs to be a jump. Here we go. I need to get this done for my own sanity. Oh, Almighty's here. Hello, Almighty. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Umaru's doing some sappy. Let's do this. Oh, wait. I actually want to activate Fortify as well. I do have Fortify on this build. So we're actually gonna... We're gonna get the Fortify active... Oh, I ate though. Yeah, I still need to do it. The Fortify is pretty important for the run. Oh wait, I didn't save the build. Oh, shh. Okay, return from quest. Hang on a minute. Didn't save the... I didn't save the build. Oh, damn it. Okay. We need to remake that build. I think it was like a modified version of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Fortitude. Honestly, I'm going to get rid of this as well. Let's see if I can get stun resist in. Because if I don't get stunned... Because something I noticed is on all the old runs and all the old builds, they'd use stun resist. Because he can stun you in like one hit with certain moves. So you don't want to get stunned and then hit by an ecliptic meteor. I can't drop 10% crit. I can drop this though. It's fine. Seems a bit inefficient, but can't be bothered to find out if there's a more efficient way to do it. Let's see. Save the build. Don't really want to overwrite any of those. Let's go with... Let's see how fast we can do this. Now that I know when to Helm Splitter, should be good. Let's give it a go. Build saved. We need to get the Fortify activator on. Alright. I think that's everything. Yeah, we don't want to eat. We eat after. Nope. Nope. Right, let's go. Wish me luck. I'm gonna bloody need it. No. Don't join to keep tabs on HP. I don't need to know that stuff anyway. That's okay. I'd rather not know, because I should be at a... It's either a case of me being able to do it comfortably or not at all. So, I'm just going to go for it. Okay, there we go. Fortify is active. Let's grab the longsword. I'm actually going to start with Rocksteady as well. I did save this, right? Yeah. I'm just going to save it twice just to make sure. Right, let's get going. Times are wasting. We got to eat. Eat. I could go for Moxie, but nah, it's fine. I'm gonna die. Vileong, George, Shiki, thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. Much appreciated. Don't think I've forgotten anything here. I do need to try and remember to pick up Dragon Pods so I can gain enmity straight away, second area. interesting. I knocked that down with a... I do want to try and gain enmity here the fast way. See that, when he does those, that's when you want to do your... your helm splitters. It's kind of just swinging and missing at me at the moment, which is quite nice. This is some good RNG. Oh, I'll just take that. Screw it. Ouch. Kind of want to lure him away from the one and only meteorite I've got just in case I need it. Nope. The thing ran out right there and then. Yeah, I should have. Great. Well, there goes my thingy. Ouch. Well, I already suck at this again. After all that practice yesterday. Yeah, that's when you want to do your foresight slashes, but you need them to actually land. Okay. Oh, way too late. Whoops. That's way too late. That's okay. We'll go again. That was a terrible, terrible start anyway. It's quite tough when you can't... you can't make a weak... There's not really any openings for you to make weak spots without having a mantle. Not that I can tell. Outside of the openings that you'd use otherwise for a helm splitter. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to keep going until I do this today, guys. So, apologies if you wanted to join me, but I need to do it for my own sanity. Is this extreme? It is, yeah. Regular Behemoth. Regular Behemoth's a piece of piss. Extreme Behemoth's still tough. I think he's harder for with longsword for a couple of reasons than he used to be. Now you've got less frames for your foresight slash, so you can't really abuse it as much as you used to. You also can't use it on a couple of moves which have like a double hitbox. You can't use it on them anymore because the second hitbox will hit you. And also you need weak spots. So, whereas you used to just be able to absolutely wreck him and shrek him regardless, now you've got to, if you want to get like more damage in than you could do at high rank, you have to make the weak spots. Which... is something. Because the only openings you get to make weak spots... And, of course, with a longsword, you've got to do it, like, twice. But the openings that you would have once had... now are, like, null and void. Because you need to use them to put in helm splitters. So you either choose. It's like, do you use the opening to do one thing, or do you use the opening to do another thing? Cool. Right, let's switch. Ah, let me in. Go and eat. Alright, let's boogie. Don't think that'll counter defense down, but we'll use it anyway. Oh no! I didn't have Rocksteady Mantle saved? Oh, bollocks. I actually want Rocksteady Mantle for the start of the fight. Well, we'll use it in the second area, I guess. Use Temple Mantle instead. It's not really what I want. We'll bring him over here. The making of the weak spots that really gets me. That's the bit where it's just like... Wow, really? Too early? No. Too early again. Oh, man. It's just some bad RNG right there. Not really much I can do about that. So what you want to do is when he does that, you want to foresight slash. But I let the... I'm letting it hang too long. You actually hit way less on this guy now. Without weak spots than you used to high rank. There we go. Apart from the helm splitters actually do hit more. That is something I've noticed. But the physical hits hit like way, way less. Unless you make a weak spot. If you make weak spots, then you can hit more, but man, bugger that. Where are you going to get the openings? That's the thing. All of them. You need all of them. Don't know if I'm going to make that, but we'll go for it anyway. There, we're good. Take the safe option. Okay, I actually do need to go get the Rocksteady Mantle here. 100%. I also need to find Dragon Pods. Hopefully he dropped some. Dragon Pods first. Please tell me you dropped some. Yeah, you want the full Raging Bracky set. Beta and Alpha as well. You want to make them both because the Alpha is going to be more slot efficient for some weapons. If you're using it for longsword, though, you want it for the beta set. Yeah. Behemoth, indeed, yeah. Little cheeky bit of extreme off. Giving it a go. No comet challenge. No comet challenge, Nanny. Oh, I should have kept the evasion mantle. Ah, you know what? I'll save the evasion mantle for area 3. We'll just use the Rocksteady here because I didn't get Dragon Pods, so I need to get Enmity still, which is going to be a little bit awkward. Okay, sure. God damn it, man. I'm right in a Kybridis. There we go. Should have just rolled. Need to get him away from that, just in case. Come over here. No! Oh my goodness. I swear he's faster than I remember him being, because you could used to Helm Splitter off the off of that. Like you could, but now it feels like his follow-up attacks are just so soon. I did press for the foresight slash there, it just didn't do anything. Oh, we're losing control of this. Even like, I swear like he gets up faster than I remember him. Bugger! Bugger! Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch. Right. I'm just gonna hit him in the tail. Hit him wherever I can hit him at the moment. I need him to face me. There we go. Oops. Okay, I think it's just because he was enraged, maybe? No. Now I've got to get him out of this. Come on. No, that is a really bad place to summon it. Ah, right in the middle of a whole bunch of them. The only thing is you take like no damage anymore. But my god, I mean, how am I even... I can't even hit him at the moment. Look where he is. What am I supposed to do about that? I could use a temporal mantle, but I kind of need to save that for the next area. I'm gonna end up running out of time again. Are you kidding me? Again, I've run out of dragon pods, so I can't gain enmity. Oh, there we go. Okay. No, you can't. Not Extreme Behemoth. Extreme Behemoth, you only get 2 stuns for the whole quest. You need to save them for, like, the last area, really. And Crystal Bursts will rarely stun him. No. You get 2 stuns. You get 2 stuns for the whole quest. You cannot use them in that area. If you use your stuns that early, it's game over, pretty much. Because he will... Even if you have enmity for the final area... If he starts summoning fire nados and stuff, oh man, it's a nightmare. Alright. Let's go. Fortunately, I didn't get dragon pods again, but... I'm going to use the temporal mantle here, because I have to. Should have used it sooner. I actually don't want to take enmity in this area, but I do want to make weak spots to try and speed it up, because... He will start just spamming... what they called Kybridises. Don't really want to attack his tail. Also, the temporal mantle does not last as long as it used to in high rank. Can hit a lot if you can make the weak spots. Oh, son of a bitch. That shouldn't have hit me actually where I was. Well, now I've got enmity, which is exactly what I didn't want in this area. I will have to flash him here. So one of my 2 flashes will go. If I can, if my character will recover, which they won't, that recovery time is just so long. Did I successfully flash? No, I did not. And that still hit me. Damn it, I'm trying to heal desperately, as you can see, but just so aggressive. Like, one mistake and that's it. He just wails on you. Because I got enmity again. Now I need to flash. Come on. There we go. Right. Let's reset. Try again. Oh, bugger. Yeah, I dropped a level there too early. You used to be able to foresight slash that move. You cannot foresight slash it anymore because of the reduced frames of the foresight. Oh, I got staggered there. No! Now he's gonna... Come on. No, no! Oh. Oh, he's gonna get me again. Right, I do have a Rocksteady mantle here. I'm gonna have to use it. Don't want to let him regain health. She's doing any opportunity to regain health. Are you kidding me? That didn't stun him. Wow. Just never lucky. Well, I can't flash him again now. If I can get some weak spots in, I'll be able to actually do some moderate damage. Oh my god. It's like... I mean, this is like a... If I was wearing high rank armor, this would be a multi-fail. It's like... This guy kills you in one hit with all these moves at high rank. The issue is, I just... Okay, looks like we're gonna have to start jumping. Oh wow, that RNG. Look at where I landed. And look at what attack he decided to use. That RNG. Wow. God damn. This is exactly what happens every single time, I swear. Oh, and again. Yeah, well, now I can't really beat him now because I won't have the opening to... Just gotta hope I stun him when I come down. Again. I don't even get to land to recover, and he's already hit me with like his strongest bloody moves. As you can see, you hit like barely anything when there's no weak spot. There we go. Push them on though. We got time. We got time. We need to go restock. The last area is not as bad as that area. That's the worst area by far. Thank you. You can't use flash pods more than twice in the quest, guys. You can use them twice, and then that's it. That's your limit. Oh goodness gracious! It's still tough, man. It's still tough. I mean, I've got like way more defense, but I mean, obviously you can be really sloppy and still get this done, kind of, but. I still feel like this quest to solos, with a longsword anyway. It's like, this used to be so much easier though. Well, I say that. The third area used to be easier. You could, you had way more iframes. The temporal mantle lasted, like, forever. It was cushy. But now, not so much. I think you get, like, maybe a 5-minute recharge on the flash with this guy. I'm not entirely sure. Let's find out. No, you don't. No, too early. I think I actually went back into the Kai Breeders there. My foresight slash is not working at all. That was definitely in time. I think maybe the hitbox might be a bit too big, or... I don't really want to be fighting him at this range. I need to get him out of the... Really? I need to get him out of the Kai Breeders. Okay, we've got a temporal mantle. Now we can at least get something in. Okay, he's out of the area, which means I can't really do anything, which means I'm wasting my temporal mantle. Oh, this is great. This is great RNG right here. I just want to make a weak spot on him. Wasted half the temporal mantle already. Back in the day, your temporal mantle was like the king on this quest for Extreme Behemoth. It was the saving grace of the run. Now, it's like 4 hits and it's gone. Oh, really? No! He roared just as I knocked him down, so... I can't even. I can't even. There we go. I don't know why, it's just, I'm pressing R1 circle, it's just not working. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is ridiculous at the moment. Oh, really? That staggered me? Oh my god. Wait, no! There's a Kai Breeders. Heal, heal, heal. I'm dead. No, I'm good. I'm trapped. Look at all the Kai Breeders. Look at them all. It's game over. It's game over. I can't even stand up. I can't even. Oh, another one. Yeah. I mean, where do I even roll? At this point. Seriously? I need to get out of here and restock. This guy's going fucking DJ Khaled up in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, no, not right on the edge, please. Seriously, what is the hitbox on that, man? I was nowhere near it. Ah, shit. Well. Okay. I'm gonna get out of there. Oh wait, no, because he'll just heal, won't he? Can't get out of there. Oh, really? Oh, come on, man. Really? Oh, I'm all out of heals. Bugger. Well. Hail Mary. What I need is a weak spot, because I'm hitting, like, nothing. Without the weak spots, you do, like, barely any damage. You might as well, like, be doing nothing. Again? Wow, no, I'm dead. That's it, I don't have any heals. Oh wait, no I do. But... oh my god. Son of a bitch. Oh, I actually got a flash recharge there. That didn't count for some reason. I'm going to die here. Where's the Astera? Really? Really? To go back. I'm probably not going to get it done, but just get out of there. Don't really have a choice at this point. Taking way too much damage. He's going to heal up, but it is what it is. There's no way we're doing it. I got some really bad luck there. Every time he'd knock me over and... Cool, Behemoth can attack you no matter where you are on the map, apparently. He'll be at full health, but to be honest, I've got to go anyway. Why did it not take my mantle off? It's a whiff. No dragon pods. Between the nerfs to foresight slashes and the fact that you've got to make weak spots in order to do some damage, it just makes this like fucking so hard. I was watching runs yesterday, and yeah, the high rank players without heroics, without anything, were hitting more than I can hit now with what I've got, just because I can hit more if I get a weak spot in. But good luck, like, getting a weak spot in. That's the problem. Like, you can't do it. There's, like, no opening. He's at full health now. Like, yeah, it's game over. I might as well quit. Oh, I'll just keep going. I don't know how much health he would have recharged, but... fuck it. We'll give it a go. Oh, he's already attacking me. Fantastic. No, you do not want to bring your Palico with you. Your Palico makes this impossible. If you have a Palico, you cannot do this. Because he'll summon meteors on your Palico. Again, I foresight slashed there, but it didn't work. Okay, Kyrides. Tried to get an attack in to activate my foresight slash for that, but... and the environment got me. Time's up. Yeah, I ran out of time. I'll try again. To be fair, there was no way that was going to happen. He healed way too much. And he was just so on me the whole time in that final area. Ugh, I need to be able to somehow make a weak spot in the final area so I can, like, get some decent damage in. If I can do that, then it'll be easy. But without the weak spot, my max hit is like, what is it, like 150 something? And the helm splitters can only hit, I think, 70s, 80s. I need more. Need to craft some flash pods here. How do you do the foresight slash followed by a spirit slash? You can't do it. You just press R1. You can foresight slash into a few things. Let's go again. The start of that quest was actually pretty good that time. The first two areas went well. Once we hit the third area... Actually, I think he only summoned like 1 or 2 meteors in the third area. So, all in all, it wasn't too bad. Let's give it another go. Alright. That final area, though, he absolutely just stomped on me. Let's go. Christian, Amy, Jesse, thank you for the likes, guys. Much appreciated. The only thing that makes this easier now is the fact that your armor's gonna, like, tank most of the damage. Outside of that, if you're not making a weak spot, you hit a lot less than you used to. Which actually makes the quest take a bit longer. Even with... I had double fortify active that whole fight, and my max hit was like... I don't know. I think on a weak spot I can hit like 230s. Not on the helm splitter. Helm splitter I think I can hit like 150s, 160s. On a weak spot, but if the weak spot's not active... Not even close. Not even close. But I did put stun resist on the build. So there is that. Because yesterday when I was doing it, he kept getting me with the meteor after stunning me in area 3. The stun kind of... Oh wait, I need to eat. Let's eat. Don't forget to eat. Provoker? Sure. You need to get a perfect foresight slash off. So you have like, what is it, 13 frames, something like that on your foresight? Or is it, might even be more than that, it might be like 20 frames. I know it used to be like, you had like 30 frames, it was huge. It's a lot less now. Ah, I started off with the evasion mantle again. Actually, you know what? I can run the evasion mantle for starters. It's not a problem. Nope. Apparently I can't because... Oh, wow, really? No, son of a bitch. Staggered me straight up. Yeah, no. Probably should have foresight slashed that. Okay. Maybe I should go for tremor resistance. Well, it's already a whiff. Can I hit him with that? No. I'm trying to like point it at him so I can get it off, but there's only really one move I can okay. Sure. Oh my god. That's the move you've got to get your helm splitters off on. But man, if you're not ready for it, it's like... And the way his arm moves as well makes it really hard for me to hit. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, at least we got enmity again. That'll stop him summoning Hybriduses. Please don't get up. Oh. Oh, see what I mean? Like... I try going for the helm splitter, but it just misses. I need to hit him on the arms straight after. I'm trying to. That's when I need to get it, is on those openings, but just keep missing. I mean, he's a big enough target. You'd think I'd have no problem hitting him, but... God damn, I hit like nothing. Interesting. Oh, he's destroyed the comet. Couldn't even get my foresight / prep there. Okay, there we go. At least we were able to get one off. Not sure why he's jumping over there, but... Okie dokie. I'm just gonna chill behind the thingy. I could do a jump, but no point risking it. That wasn't a very quick first area, but maybe this time he dropped Dragon Pods for me? Dragon Pods? Anywhere? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. No Dragon Pods. Not this time. Okay, well, we didn't use the temporal or the rocksteady mantle there. So, I'll gain enmity with the rocksteady mantle in the next area. Or will I? Maybe I'll use the temporal mantle instead. Actually, no, I'll use the rocksteady, because if he starts roaring, hopefully the rocksteady will recharge in time for the last part of area 3. Maybe. just gonna helm splitter him every chance I get. Yeah. Okay, well. No! Well, it's a hit. No, don't want it so close to the edge. Oh, right in the Kai Breedis. Screw it, I'm just going to use this straight away here. Make some weak spots so we can maybe do some half decent damage. Yeah, you just keep spamming that attack. Don't mind me. Got to put a weak spot on him now before he Really? Oh, my temporal mantle ran out already. Oh, great. I needed that before he's gonna start spamming now. Excuse me. What's he doing? Come over here. Get out of the Kai Breedis. Come on. Stop being like that. I can't do anything to him there. Come on. Oh, great. Now you decide to come out. Fantastic. Oh my god, really? Oh, this sucks. Maybe the Gadgelackers can do more than I can. Right. Okay. Are you taking the piss? Can I even hit him there? I don't think I can. Oh, come on, man! To pull him like into an area where I can actually fight him. I can't fight him there. Oops. Can't even see where the safe lines are through the Kai Breedis. Okay. I can fight him here. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna jump this one. That was some really bad RNG right there. I had the enmity. The second I lost enmity, it was just Kai Breedis, Kai Breedis, Kai Breedis, Kai Breedis. I mean, I didn't have Dragon Pods dropped for me in Area 1, so it's not like I could regain the enmity. That's a lot of time wasted. I had to use both my mantles as well, just to be able to try and regain enmity, which I didn't end up getting. Okay, let's just get back to it, I guess. Hope for the best. This area is not going to go smooth, I can already tell. That last area was abysmal. Tried to get the foresight slash off there, but yeah, that you used to get enough frames to foresight slash. You can't do it anymore because the second hit always gets you. It sucks, man. I've watched it online, like back in how it used to be at high rank, and you used to get so many iframes. I just want to stand up again, please. Like you could do it perfectly, but now not so much. Flash him out of it. Eat the stuff, man. He just doesn't want to give it to me. Right. No. Now I feel like your only option is to just run away from it. I need to put weak spots on with this rock steady as best I can. Otherwise I'm not going to get the damage in to push him. I went out, he's so big he keeps knocking me out the map, so I can't put a weak spot on. I mean, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. This is just bullshit. I mean, yeah, enmity again. Great. The new mechanics just don't work with him. They just don't. They just... Gotta make the weak spots. Okay. Gotta get some damage in. Oh, son of a bitch. Nope. I can't even. Okay, right. Temporal Mantle it is then. He's going to start summoning meteors, and I've not got a single opening for a Helm Splitter. That'll have to be one. It's not a lot of damage though. That didn't count. Nope. Oh, we got it off there, I think. Because I'm kind of dodging that second hit. Only just. Come on, man, really? Yeah, that sucks. Wow, I was actually able to flash from there. Nice. I actually do need to take this mantle off so it can start recharging, but I'm not feeling confident about this run. And rightly so, it would seem. Okay, well. Come on, please be a big helm splitter. Wow, that's some bad RNG right there. He just... Shit. Too early on the dodge roll. Minutes and another meteor. It's not looking good. Oh bollocks, come on man, what is this? We got some good RNG on the landing. Ah, oh, couldn't even draw my weapon in time to foresight that. There we go, he's out. Let's go restock quickly. What are you using to know when he's doing spin attack experience? That's literally it. Fighting him a lot. The noises that he makes.
Yo, 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 yo.
Ranasu, thank you for the resub, wow. Ranasu. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for support the TBD Facebook stream.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, 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 yo. We got about 8 minutes left. It's probably not going to happen. Basically here, I need to get our enmity straight away, but I don't have a mantle to take it straight away. I feel like chopping off the tail would have helped me a lot, actually. I don't have any dragon pods up there either. I did have a quick look, but nothing, sadly. Interesting. I need to keep him out of the middle as well, because if he's in the middle... Then I'm going to get hit by the environment as much as him. I went for it there, but too slow. Good. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I've got my Rocksteady mantle ready to go though. Get rid of this. over here now. Come on, get out of the Kai Breeders. Oh, that sucks. I was in the middle of a combo, and he just... Okay, well, I broke something. Okay, that's good. Oh, wait, he got rid of my, thingy. Wow! Oh my god! I mean, I can't make up the RNG there. Honestly... That's, You can't make that up. Damn it. That is beyond unlucky. We were so close. Alright. We were actually doing quite good there as well. Well, towards the end, we started playing a bit better. Right. And again. Yeah. I'm a bit salty at that one. That wasn't really... What am I supposed to do with that? I dodged the meteor perfectly and he decides to do his strongest attack where I land. I mean... Yeah, that kind of sucks. Alright, and again. That's some really mean RNG. Getting a bit low on Mega Demon drugs. I'm gonna have to get some new ones, I think. Fresh ones. Really? Okay. Excuse me. What? I was nowhere near the hitbox for that. Every time I get up to try and initiate a foresight slash, it's just straight back on me. Alright, now we can. Really? Okay, that missed. No. Not really anything I can do about that. Right. I should probably restock anyway. Oh, I needed the rock steady. Oh, wasting time. Wasting time. No. This is time I'm not going to get back later on. Oh, I didn't even check for dragon pods that time. Oh well. We'll get the enmity with the rocksteady mantle here, hopefully. Come out here now. Can you please just... There we go. Come on, come out here. Come on. Over here. Okay. Hoping I can maybe grab enmity. There we go. Come on. Nope. Nope. Should have just done 2. It's full heal here. I can't do it. Oh, bugger. Even in the bloody hitbox there. No. There we go. No! It didn't jump. It didn't jump. Okay. I'm gonna go for an early tea break. That sucks. I was actually going okay there. 10 minutes in. Still had 20 minutes into third area. Ugh. Alright. I will be back in about 10 minutes, guys. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea and go to the loot. And I will see you back here in a mo. Hello guys, I'm back. Got a brew. Alright, let's go again. I don't know what happened on that last run. I put my weapon away. I went to do the jump, and it just didn't happen. Problem is, if you... Might have been I did click R3. So for those of you who don't play with a controller, you got to click R3 in to activate off the hotbar. Can be a little bit haphazard. I think I need to go maybe meld some more of these. Meld some more Mega Demon drugs. I guess I'll get 100 of them, but it's a little bit worrying on the old Steam tickets. Got 100 Steam tickets left. I'm gonna have to do like some fuel farming at some point and get some more. Alright. Let's see. Don't really need that. Could take a mite pill with me, sorry, a mite seed instead. Hey, how you doing, Carolina? Had to drop off to work. Did you defeat Extreme Behemoth? No, not yet. Not yet. The last run I had was actually going really well, but then when I went to do the jump on the meteor, the first one that he, or the second one that he summoned, nothing happened, and I was like, oh crap. My emote didn't activate. I do have... Let me just make sure I've actually got the emote on. It should be on the radial menu. Yeah, it is there. Actually, you know what I could do? Just to, like, guarantee, because what might have happened is I might have not... I might have had my analog stick at a slight angle, like that, when I pulled down, and hit something else by mistake. So that that doesn't happen, just in case, we can do this. Just to be absolutely safe. So, that way, no matter what I press on the down, it's going to be good. Let's give it another go, shall we? Oh, first things first, I'll check my farm. Don't want this to run out. Oh, it almost did. Bugger. It's a good job I went and checked it. Bloody hell, that would have gone. Mohammed. Chris, thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. Terry, thank you for the like as well. Much appreciated, guys. Let's go again. Actually, I'm just going to put this on solo, just in case someone accidentally joins. Because someone might come in and not realize I'm trying to do it on my own. I didn't eat, did I? Okay, no, I didn't. Good. Cool. It takes ages to load the quest up. That's some good tea. Alright. And if you're wondering why I'm activating Fortify, you should see just how little damage I do when there's no weak spot. Even with a maxed build, master rank on this guy. It's actually insane. You hit like 20s and 30s. Like nothing. Absolutely nothing. If you can make a weak spot, it's fine, but that's if. Oh, wait, no, I need to eat. Wasting time. God damn, I keep forgetting about eating whenever I start. Those seconds can be crucial. Because you never know if you're going to need them towards the end. Wait, what's that? Booster? Ooh. Go on, then. To be honest, I don't think the blast procs are happening all that often. I might actually be better off with a different longsword than this one. Maybe, like, sleep or paralysis or... Yeah, actually, I wonder if the Safi like Dream Sword would be good for this. Maybe it would be. Those free sleeps. Tried to roll there, but... Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Really? Interesting. Trying to knock that down, but okay. Bring him over to this one. See if he wants to come. Another attack. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't have any red bar. Nope, missed. Nope. His hand didn't come back soon enough for me there. Oh, well, A hit's better than no hit. None of those attacks reached him. Damn. Really? Did you drop a dragon pod? Did you drop one? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go swap. Get a rock steady. Rock steady time. Give it me. And again. Yo, Tristan, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the stream. It's all up, man. It's all up. How's things with you, dude? Just trying to solo a cheeky extreme behemoth, and I won't rest until it's done. I'm having some good RNG on the past couple runs. It's just made some silly mistakes. I'm gonna go straight for this here. On the head. Connor Mitchell, thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the Twas by Design family, man. It's good to have you with us. There we go. If I can make those weak spots, I should be able to push him through this area relatively fast. The issue is trying to get those helm splitters off. Drop the spirit level, that's not good. Might actually have to utilize the temporal mantle here, much to my dismay. Thing is, I don't have enmity. If he starts summoning Kybriduses, then this area is going to take a very long time. There we go. Interesting. Wow, there's a massive delay on it that time. I was able to get 3 attacks in. That shouldn't have hit me there. I was behind the shoulder and up in the air. Not sure about that hitbox. It's a bit bullshit. Press circle at the same time. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to jump this one. Ooh. It worked that time. No slipping on the analog stick. Now the trouble is we're going into this area and I used both my mantles there. This area is harder. He's more aggressive. I need to make sure I don't get enmity straight away. Let's restock again. Alright. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bit of the old hat away. Hopefully he doesn't regain health here. We can just pop that. Pop a might seed. Don't even think I need to take this, but I'll do it anyway. Alright, let's go. I tried to roll there. Thankfully he can't hit me when I'm like that. That's the move I don't want to get hit by, but he's going to keep spamming it out. Bugger. Oh, come on. I was nowhere near that. No! I didn't want to press the R1 button twice. Alright, well, we've got a flash. We can get rid of the enmity on the first go. If it will let me. That would be great. I mean, the game doesn't want to let me here. Come on, just flash, please. No, didn't work. Okay, we'll try again. There we go. Now it works. Oh, come on, really? And he got it again because he knocked me out the sky on the helm splitter. Of course he did. I mean, his hitbox was nowhere near me there. It's just fucking bullshit. Well, might as well. This is going about as well as feeding your gran a fucking turd sandwich. That is to say, not very well. I'm just going to have to roll with it, though. I need to save those flashes. I really shouldn't be doing those R1 combos at all, should I? The thing is, I need to get some damage in. And I'm well aware of that. If I don't get any damage in, I have a bad time. I can't just spend the whole bloody day dodging. I pressed R1 circle, just not enough time in between the attack. Again, I pressed it there, but I was in the middle of an upswing. Okay, that time it worked. That's good. What I'd love to be able to do is chop off the tail. Oh, come on. Dude, I was behind you. Probably dead here. If I can't heal. Just want to brute force it at the moment. I'm well aware that I've got the mantle, but I'm going to save that for if he starts doing ecliptics. Oh no. Oh, he didn't hit me. Nice. Actually did get a hit off on him there. I felt the vibrations. I didn't see the hit, but I felt it. Okay, alright. Here's the thing. I didn't want to have to use this here, but we're going to. We're just going to use it now. And he staggered me. Oh, I should have gone with a foot. Should have gone with the Rocksteady. Crap, I might actually get knocked here. Only just. Only just. That was too close. Oh, I actually went for it, but I missed it. Missed it there and all. Are you leaving? No, you're going for another one? Okay, sure. Rocksteady it is. Okay, how long we got? 14 minutes? Shit. The problem is I need to restock, but I just used my Rocksteady. That sucks. That was a bit of a waste. That's a real bummer. Alright, let's keep going. We got plenty of time. The problem is he does get really aggressive, and I've been getting quite unlucky with the environment on this. I guess actually in hindsight, using the Rocksteady here, not having it available is probably a little bit better. We'll take the evasion mantle. Because the Rocksteady mantle actually got me killed on the last run. Because I jumped over the meteor, he decided to do his strongest attack exactly where I landed. The second I landed, so I don't get any recovery frames or anything like that. It's just because if you perfectly jump through the meteor, you land right in front of his head. And what happened was I had the Rocksteady on, full health, landed in front of his head, one hit killed me. I should have one flash available. I might even have a second one available. Maybe. That's got 2 hitboxes. Fantastic. Okay, yeah. I mean, not really much I can do about the environment. If he's standing there, I've got to attack him. Okay, we're doing some good damage though. Or at least we were. He's really using his strongest move a lot, which I don't like. Kind of scary. I did press R1 circle there. It just didn't want to work. Okay, cool. Yeah, just spam another one out there for me. Why not? Might as well do your strongest move again, yeah. Okay, at least we got one Helm Splitter off. I'm actually going to go stand behind this Comet and utilize it here, because I don't want to land right in front of him where the Kybridis is. That would kind of suck. Oh, I got quaked. Of course I did. Not really anything I can do there. I mean, that was a perfect foresight slash. It just didn't connect with him, so... Tried to get my weapon out there so I could foresight, but couldn't get it out in time. Another one. I am saving those flashes for those, but I can only flash one of them, and I need to flash when it's like an emergency. That's pretty much it. I mean, that just sucks. That's just a bit unlucky, really. Swiped me out of the sky. Okay, sure, keep going. Go on, why don't you? I tried to foresight slash the environment there. Okay, alright, well, and another one. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Why not do another one? I do have the Temple Mantle. Should probably use it here. I mean, honestly, I'm just getting fucking bullied at the moment. I'm getting pushed into the fucking Kybridis. He's summoning another one. I probably should have flashed there. Fuck's sake. Cunt. Oh, yeah, he actually clipped me with that, even though I was still on the floor. Fantastic. Oh, and the environment got me. I mean, yeah, of course. It decides to go off at that perfect opportune moment. Well done. Okay, no, flash him. Or not, you know, or not. You just not flash. Indeed, man. Extreme BM off, not BM off. Naturally, yeah, the environment goes off. Thanks, environment. Oh, of course, yeah. Forgot. Hybridis, you haven't summoned one of them in like 2 seconds. Why don't you? Okay, yeah, now the foresight slash misses at the key crucial moment, and I've been knocked down into a Kybridis onto the environment, yeah. Yeah, I walked into a Kybridis trying to get away from his attack. At least we've got an opening here, small one. Nope, that didn't count. I'm actually going to get behind the meteor here again. It's actually the second meteor, I think. Cool, we're good. Oh wait, I walked into a Kybridis, that's not good. Tried to roll out of that, but it didn't happen. No. I mean, he was waiting for me to right. I'm stuck in the corner. Don't go off environment. Oh, it did actually go off. It tried to get me there. He just keeps spamming out that move. You can't foresight slash that, by the way. It's got 2 hitboxes. Oh, I'm out of heals. Right, okay. Let's take in the Stero Jerky. he did 2 of them in a row. I can't do anything about that again. Recovery on. I do have an evasion mantle. I'm gonna have to use it here for sure. Where is it? That's alright. Evasion mantle's on. It's fine. Just need to take a jerky here quickly. Oh, come on, man. Seriously. The problem is that bleeds you every time. I think I've got 5 minutes. I don't want to jump! Stop doing that! I don't want to dive. Okay. God damn. Nope, missed. Okay, come on. I just need to get that rhythm going and then... Oh, thank God for that. Bloody needed that. I did. Oh, mofo. Okay, we'll flash him here. Because... Okay, and again. Go on then. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. This is the 3rd and final meteor. We just gotta hope that nothing screws us over now. Uh-oh, like that! It'd be nice if I could actually hit him. Oh, he destroyed my thing. Bollocks. I do have a temple mantle though. Oh, it missed. There it is. Oh god, can I actually do this though? Yes. Finally! Oh my goodness. Ugh. Ugh, that took forever. Still the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, that took like 5 bloody attempts. God damn it. That was my 4th attempt today. No, actually, no, it was more like 3 attempts yesterday. 4, 7. Got him on the 8th attempt. You know what? 8 tries. I'll take it. Oh my god. That 3rd area is just a bitch, man. It's just a bitch. Every time, I'm like, okay, right, we're not getting enmity this time. And then I get enmity. I'm like, oh, God's sake. 28 minutes, yeah. Sorry, Do Must Die. Or Do You Must Die. Thank you for the follow. Anexa, thank you for the follow. Kaylee, thank you for the follow. Joe, thank you for the like. Ugh. I think, did I get a weak spot in the final area there? I think I might have done. On the arm, once. Once you get the weak spot in, you can get some good damage in. It's good. Bloody hell. Well, I'm glad I got that out of the way anyway. At least now I can say I've done it, even if it is with master rank stuff. I would love to go back and fight it with how the mechanics used to be, though. So you don't have to make weak spots. I would love to, because I was watching some runs the other day, and I was like, oh my god, they just, yeah, they don't need to make weak spots. They just do a load of damage from hitting the right parts. I was like, that's great. It's funny, but you actually don't hit that much more on him from, well, with the longsword build anyway. From what like if you get the 2 fortify active compared to what it was. Because you could hit like 120s on the helm splitters, but obviously you didn't need to make a weak spot. I think I have to get 131s, I have to make a weak spot on the for the helm splitter. And I'm still activating fortify as well. So, that's crazy. Bloody Nora. Anyway, let's do something chill, shall we? Oh, by the way, if you want to join the lobby, !code on Twitch or YouTube. Oh well, we've done it now. We've done it. I can put my mind at rest. Even if it wasn't the best run. It's a run nonetheless. And that will let me rest a little bit easier. Because I can be like, okay, right, it's done now. Ugh. What should we do then, guys? What do people want? Oh, Bella's posted the quest. Let's help Morbanesh out. Alright, let's do it. How you doing? Anyway, Mabs, Ran Hasu, Moonshade. I hope you're well. Kangareverse. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry, loads of people probably joined me and said hi. I apologise for missing you saying hi and that. But I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. And Zakai, thank you for the like on Facebook, Zakai. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. You doing good? Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing good now. I got that out of the bloody way. And whilst it was only a mild improvement, I do feel like a slightly more competent longsword player for doing that. Because you do have to perfectly time your foresight slashes. Also, I realised something. You can still foresight slash the horns on the in the area 3. But I swear it has to be frame perfect now. You've got like such a small window to get both the hits encompassed in a single foresight slash. You're contemplating whether or not it's worth to even do Extreme Beam off and get solo again. You'd probably hit a lot less with the bow without weak spots. So it'd probably be quite hard. In terms of like to get the damage in. But at the same time, if you can make the weak spots, it would be a lot faster. You hit more? Oh, okay, fair enough. Actually, that's a good point. I think I used the water bow yesterday on him, and I was hitting like 72s. So, it's probably good. Yeah, I'm doing good, Joe. Welcome back to the streamer, man. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. If you hit more, then you'd absolutely wreck him then. Because remember, I'd never done it before. Whereas you've done it before, so you have the experience. So if you go back with Master Rank gear, you'll shred him. Absolutely. I mean, I'd done the Extreme Beam off before. I just hadn't done it solo before. Solo it's a completely different kettle of fish, isn't it? What do I want to eat here? Specialist? I guess it doesn't matter too much. Sorry, I'm taking forever. You'll blitz him. No problem. Yeah, sorry for the wait. My bad. Oh, let's go. Getting ready to start. You love the content of your stream. Oh, thank you, Anexa. Kind of you to say. Thank you for the like on Facebook, by the way. Thank you for the like. Oh, I'm so glad I got that done, finally. I just want to... I'd love to go back and do it with high rank gear. But the only problem is... I guess I could run, like, high rank armor, but use a master rank weapon and just play it without the weak spots. That would kind of simulate how it used to be. A little bit. But the run I watched the other day was really good. The guy got it done in like 19 minutes, 18 minutes, something like that. And they did make mistakes, but it wasn't a perfect run. But the thing was, like, they were doing so much damage, even without the mounting. The damage was good, their build was good. And they just had the helm splitters down to a T. Like, every time... So you saw me trying to do them there, but I kept missing on the arms coming in from the left and the right. That's just through inexperience. But every time they went for it after the... So when you do the helm split, you want to do it on the meteorite attack. And you want to actually do it on the double slam of the fists. But the issue for me with the double slam of the fist was he was enraged while he was doing them, and his recovery time was so quick. So quick. Compared to when I was watching the footage the other day. Like, he gives you a long opening. But he doesn't. He doesn't anymore. Or either that or maybe I hadn't done enough damage or something. There's probably a prerequisite. Perhaps I didn't break something that was supposed to be broken or... Yeah. Oh, you actually... Sorry, you do have the middle camp. I didn't even realise. I didn't have to run up there. What are you doing? Who are you attacking? Oh, he's flashed. Come on, Umru, let's do it. Well, that's unfortunate. Nope. We need some weak spots. If you got a light weapon, I did start to prep some weak spots. He's really spamming out that move, eh? Oh, I got knocked off despite having the temporal mantle on. Weird. Oh yeah, go on, do that move again. Come on, spam it out. That's it. Here we go. There's a present for you. There we go. Now I can at least do some damage. Oh, take care, Mabs. Have yourself a good rest. Did you go to bed quite late? And this, can we please destroy the arms? Actually wasn't sure if he was coming for me there. There we go, that's one of them broken. Let's go get the other one. Excellent. That's the other one broken. Nice weak spot. GG. Oops. Accidentally pressed the R1 triangle there. Correction, you haven't even got... Oh my goodness. Bloody hell. Yeah, no, go get some sleep, Mabs. That'll be why you're so tired. Sleep's important for your health and well-being. And your mental fortitude. Spammiest boy. God, you're backing up for miles. It's the last time I flash this mofo. Nice. Oh, I saw that, Umaru. You should have clutch clawed on there, but it denied you. You clipped straight through his bloody body and nothing happened. That was a bit weird. Denied. You've been busy with God knows how many games you've been playing lately. Feels like you touch 6 games a day. I don't. I'm loyal. Sean, thank you for the like, Sean. Much appreciated. I wish they brought back some more subspecies. Yeah, like Jade Barrioff, like a couple of smaller, easier subspecies. Just to mix things up a little bit. Like, give us like a package job of like a few low-rank things that would be super easy to put in. Just because they're literally texture changes with a couple of extra, like, minor model additions. And then a couple of bonus moves. Could be interesting. Ty, thank you for the host, Ty. Much appreciated, man. You can get a good sleep. Indeed, Mabs. Get a good rest. Enjoy your weekend if I don't see you again later. I imagine you'll sleep for a good long time. You're up? You're up? Let's see. Oh, it's too hot in here. Someone closed the door. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to open this up. Oh. Oh, that's better. It's way too hot. Goodness. I just want to point something out. I feel like something's gone wrong with the balance when the hardest thing to solo in the game is still Extreme Behemoth. Like, what? Darkest Dungeon, Deep Rock Galactic. Oh yeah, I forgot someone bought you Deep Rock Galactic. Is it any good? League of Legends Korea. Is there a difference between League of Legends Korea and League of Legends the world? Monster Hunter World, Tekken 7, Legends of Runeterra, Kingdoms and Castles, and finally World War Z. I'm just gonna say it. You should try Mount and Blade 2 Warband. Actually, I started playing the multiplayer last weekend for Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord. Sorry, not Warband. Warband's the first game. Man, I'm looking forward to the mods. That's all I can say because the multiplayer is insanely good fun. You want Lucent Nagakuga, or bring in some monsters from Monster Hunter 4 maybe. You could bring like Valstrax, Seregios. Don't have a Gore Magala skeleton, so I doubt we'd get Gore Magala. Or maybe we could. You could like jerry-rig the type. Actually, no, you couldn't. Nah, the Gore Magala skeleton's a bit much. You could definitely put Seregios. There's a couple other ones you could put in. Oh my goodness, yeah, Astalos. What was it? I remembered the monster someone was talking about the other day. I was like, oh yeah, I remember exactly what one it was. It's the Spiky Boy. Big Spiky Boy, but not Seregios Spiky Boy. Korea's the elite server, basically. You got an account from a friend for yourself. Oh, okay, right. So it has like its own separate servers. I played League of Legends like once or twice. Experienced the community and was like, I'm never playing this game ever again. Yeah, Astalos would be pretty cool. What else? What else could they put in? You could put in Hellblade Glavenus, Bloodbath Diablos, Silverwing Nargacuga. I'm just thinking of like models that are already in the game where you just change them up a little bit and you've got like a whole new monster with like new armor, new stuff. Like there's a lot. Like I said, Jade Baroth, Desert Barioth. Oh man, yeah, it's just endless. There's so many different things. Are there any monsters in Monster Hunter World that are totally new? Yeah, of course. Acid Glavenus is, well, I mean, he's a variant, but Jagras, Kulu Yaku, Dodo Gamma, Basil Goose, Velkana, Val Hazak. I feel like I'm forgetting some obvious ones. Oh, Anjanath, and obviously the Anjanath subspecies. What else is like totally new? Yeah, there's loads. There's loads. Rubber Ducky Garuga. What, Yankaku? Almighty! Yay! Let's see, did Bella get through the cutscene? New quest? Oh, not yet. I'm just waiting for Bella to post another quest and we'll help with it. Hermitor, yeah, I think Hermitor, Cyanator, Nursilla, all of those that use that model, that's a given. They'll come back in Monster Hunter World 2. Like, if I were to place, I'd place good money on it. Can you leave the door open, please? It's too hot in here. Yeah, just leave it open. Thank you. Shut. If it's too loud, just shut your doors. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've got to let some fresh air in here. It's just too. It is too hot at the moment. It's been baking today here in the UK. Oh my goodness, really good weather. Yeah, video clip time. Is that it? Are we ready? Quest posted? We're just helping out Bella, by the way, guys, if you're wondering what I'm waiting for. Just waiting for him to post the next quest. I don't think their cutscene is that long. Or is it? Maybe it is a longer cutscene than I thought. Bambaro. Bambaro's new to Iceborne, yeah. So is what's his face? Fish Boy. Ice Fish Boy. Bear Todus. And then Xenojiva, Safijiva. Both brand new. Kulftaroth, new. How hot is hot for me? I think it was like 24 degrees today. The problem is, what you have to remember is, it's not hot outside. It's fine. Like, the weather's pretty chill. But inside, like the UK, none of our houses were built to deal with this heat. Like, this house is like 100 years old. And like, when they made it, the climate wasn't this hot. It was freezing and rainy all the time in the UK. Now that we actually get weather like this, there's no windows in here. It's a bloody box. It's just with like a flat roof. And the sun bakes down on it and cooks the room for the whole day. It's like, oh, great. And because there's no ventilation, there's no air conditioning, it is just, it's stuffy, it's uncomfortable, it's bloody horrible. Celtus Duo, yeah. Okay, hopefully now the quest is posted. And we can join. Okay, alright, I'll tell you what. I'll post a quest. You deal with 34 average. Yeah, we got 40 degrees last year. That's what we had. And I was streaming on the day that we had 40 degrees, and it was the most painful stream I've ever had to do, I swear. It was like, oh, it's horrible. Alright, come join this quest, guys. Lego. That's okay. Take your time, Morbanesh. Just let me know if you want to take a while. If you're gonna if there's like a cutscene or something, just message in chat, and that way I'll know. I'll post another quest while the cutscene's on. I can't remember if there's a like when the cutscenes come because it's been so long since I did the story. Let's boogie. You love your Australian summers in Queensland. Go from 26 to 50 just whenever it wants. I couldn't, yeah, so I could never live in Australia. I just don't deal well with hot climates. The cold, however, I love the cold. If it was 5 degrees in here, I'd be happy. Like... Well, this will be new. I've never fought Nergigante in... the Rotting Vale. Oh, that's unlucky. I was trying to make a pod for Umaru. That hitbox usually extends back behind his rear legs. Nope. Wow. Not enough. Oops. Way too early. Hell. Bullying the old Nergy? Yes. Yes. How you doing, Dinesh? Welcome back to the stream, my man. And Matthew, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the likes, Joseph and Dinesh. Much appreciated, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jump day today. Wildlife isn't that bad. Yes, about 90% of it can kill you. Yeah, and I hate spiders as well. Well, I don't hate spiders. I'm not... I don't know if I have arachnophobia or not. I think massive ones, yeah, but... And I never kill them or anything like that. I'm not like a bastard. I just don't like them. And having one like drop out of your bloody your wing mirror, your window, what's it? Your bloody mirrors in your cars and shit like that. Like I always see the videos online from Australia because they're trying to get out the heat. Nah, man, nah, I couldn't deal with that. You missed it. Did you get? Yeah, we got it, Eric. We got it. It feels good, man. Feels good to finally have ticked that off. That was like the last monster that... Oh, well. Actually, no, I need to still solo, what's it called? The Witcher. Leshen. Uncle Leshen. Yeah, well... Oh, wow. I actually would have got the tail there. I think. Although I must say, after soloing Extreme Behemoth, this does seem slightly trivial by comparison. After finally getting it done. Hmm. No, I'll take it. No! Cars toilet bowls. Oh yeah, they come out of those. They come out of the toilet. Yeah, they live under the toilet bloody seats, don't they? Oh, I've seen those clips as well. That's nightmare fuel, man. I don't want any of that. Oops. Mistakes were made. Should have foresight slashed there. Oh, unlucky Umaru. Ouch. Hey. Oh, bugger. Nope. Alrighty. Just don't have any Astera jerky. That's how you did it too. You had a bunch of materials from the start. It's so useful. Oh, are you using the what's this that's getting used? Expedition to find Nagakuga. Oh yeah. If you go on the expedition and find it and come back, I'll come join you after this. I mean, the art direction and visual design of the map still to this day impresses me. Like, second to none, in my opinion. Oh, hello. That was a bit cheeky. Well, I was doing alright until that happened. Lost my rhythm when he switched areas. Oh, he actually got me there. Oh. Flash him here. Protect Umaru. Get rid of the bleeding. Oh, right. I don't have Mind's Eye on this? Damn. We can actually go for a wall knock here, Umaru. I was letting Umaru know in case I messed that up. If you were wondering. Why are you leaving already? We literally only just got here. Well, okay. Oh, I know. It's good. It's good. I'll get some more Dusts of Life here, because I think I'm almost out. Don't want to get to the point where I could save Umaru's life and then don't end up saving the life. And my own. Joseph, thank you for the like, Joseph. Much appreciated, man. Finally done with making a list of which monsters are weak to what element. Oh, very nice. That's gonna be handy to have something like that. There was actually a poster that I saw that did that for Iceborne, and I was very tempted to get it and like maybe see if I could put it up there. That'd be pretty hype. Oh, I can see if I can get a mount in here actually. Oh wow, really? Bloody hell, covered half the map. Oh, I missed? Oh. Couldn't foresight. No. Oh god, I'm poisoned. And I'm down. Thanks for the heals. God damn it. Oh, I'm dizzy. I might be dead here if Umaru didn't heal me. I don't think Umaru's noticed. Thank God for that. That would have been a whiff. Umaru didn't notice my my predicament. I'm gonna try healing Umaru. Bloody hell. Did he just get faster, or is it just the fact that neither of us are attacking, so we're not cancelling out anything? I think it's that there's no weak spots either. I'm also bleeding to death now. Should have picked up some Astera jerky, really. There we go. At least I made a weak spot. Uh-huh. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Okay, well, we're good anyway. Nice. On the head. Oh, why did I do that? I could have literally just like... Uh-oh, Umaru. No, heal Umaru, quick. Oh, wow. Oh, Umaru must have got, Fortitude. Oh, well done. I'm sorry, Umaru. I did eat. It just... nothing happened. I think you were already dead when the food ticked in. Should have rolled into him there. Where does he even sleep in the Rotting Vale? Doesn't matter. He sleeps here eternally. Hey! How you doing, Horseman? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. There is no Arch-Tempered Rune in Nergigante. Doesn't exist. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I imagine we will get an Arch-Tempered Rune in Nergigante, though. It would make sense. But if I were to place a bet, I'd say it would be the last Arch-Tempered that we end up getting. Can you give you tips to slay Furious Rajang? Well, I actually beat him with Gun Lance, Light Bowgun, and I know I could beat him with Heavy Bowgun. Not really. Hit him in the head. Go for the head as much as possible. Try, if you're in a team, make sure one of you has, like, Sticky Light Bowgun if you're struggling, because that makes the fight trivial. So easy. As long as they're good at shooting and can hit him in the head, get the knockout, then it's really easy. He's quite susceptible to knockouts, so yeah. Man, there's a red decoration here. Imagine if that was an attack 4. Imagine. It's not the right color though. Are you on PC, Angie? If you are, you can come join us. I'll help you with it. If you're struggling. I can't remember if you were on PC or not. I'm sure you already told me, but... oh no, you said you're on PS4, right? Oh, was that a 2-player quest? That might have actually been a 2-player quest. I probably should have turned on Sir Reginald there. We could have got a couple of free sleeps. We'll activate him again now, though, anyway. We only turned him off for BM off. It is a lot easier to play solo without him, though. How's Iceborne? It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. Best game since The Witcher 3. Well, God of War was really good as well, actually, to be fair. But God of War's like... you wouldn't play it for 3,000 hours. You play on PS4. Yeah. Since you're unburnt out. Oh, you're not burnt out on Iceborne. You should come back to Iceborne then. Oh, wait, we got new weeklies. Of course. I didn't... Oh, I forgot to accept them, though. I could have got a bunch of them done. Fanged, Brew, Bird in the Wild Spire Waste. I think if we do the event quest, we can get, like, loads of those done in one go. I'm pretty sure the Wild Spire Waste... Let's just go whale on some stuff quickly. Where is it? Let's see. What have we got there? We've got a Brew. We don't have a Fanged. It will get 2 Brute Wyverns done, though, in the Wild Spire Waste, and it's an event. I don't think it asks us to do events. Is that the fastest way to do it? Oh, wait, no. Fanged and Brute in the Wild Spire. There's an even better quest for that, isn't there? There's, this. No, wait, that's... No, not that. This. There we go. I need a water weapon. Maybe I'll bring water bow for this one. Gonna replay the entire game and then buy it. Are you gonna replay the entire game with your current character, or are you literally gonna start again? Do you happen to have any tips for getting points in high rank? What, like hunter ranking up? Yeah, so the harder the quest is, the higher its conditions are, the more hunter rank you get. So, do tempered master rank 100 quests, or do hunter rank bonus quests. But to be honest with you, I think the hunter rank bonus quests don't give you as much as doing like really hard master rank 100 things. I imagine Arch-Tempered Namael also gives you quite a lot, but I never really checked. Also, please tell me I saved that water bow that I made the other day. I hope I did. I kind of want to try it here. See how it performs. Where are you? Water bow! Wait, I've gone way past it, haven't I? Yep. Water bow? That's guide. Oh, no. I don't think I saved it, guys. Bugger. I don't think I did. I think I forgot because I was running it on Extreme Behemoth. Oh, wait. No. I did save it. There it is. Awesome. Excellent. Yeah, we're good. Anyone else want to join us to get dailies done? Daily quests? Oh, they're already all out on a quest. Right, okay. Fair enough. Uma and I are just going to do some weeklies quickly. I'm sure Umaru's probably already done them, but... Starting again with a new character with some friends. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good fun. Play through it with 4-player co-op. Nice. What weapons are you going to start off with, do you think? What weapons are you going to start upgrading? I mean, like, resource points. But you actually didn't know... Oh, resource points? Oh, right. If you're at high rank, then the Kulturov Siege is the best way to get resource points, I think, still. Yeah, research points. I get you. Yeah, that'll be Kulturov, definitely. Oh, my goodness. I think I mean... I'm still at around 1 million. I'm at like 900 and something thousand. I got to 900,000 research points doing Kulturov. And I was always spending as well. And I was still gaining. So Kulturov runs insanely good for research points. Absolutely. You're assisting Morbanesh practicing the suicidal bow build. Nice. How's your practice going? I want to test out this water bow build. I'm surprised that didn't count as a dodge. I framed straight into it. I'll try going for the knockout here. Oh, I forgot to take dash juice. Oops, my bad. See if I can get a knockout. Unlikely, but... Ah, no, never mind, I got it. Gotta be careful, don't want to get too close to the longsword here. Oh, he's outie. Okay, I actually need to go change my item loadout as well. Ah, you're welcome, Joe, you're welcome. Honestly, though, like, if you're at high rank, if you've got Iceborne, you'll get a lot more research points when you get to Iceborne, especially when you get to the Guiding Lands. You'll get... The Guiding Lands in Master Rank is the best way to get research points by far. So long as you're, like, mining your mining spots and gathering bone piles, that would be the best way in the game, I think. But obviously, you got to get to Master Rank to do that. But at high rank, it's Kulftaroth. You make sure you pick up all the shinies that she drops. So when you're breaking the mantle, because that's how you get dragon treasure, every piece of dragon treasure is worth 1,200 points. So, yeah. It's good. You left and came back to no Behemoth. Oh yeah, we did it, man. We did it. It is done. Extreme Behemoth has been soloed, finally. Only took me like 7 failed attempts. And we got it done. Ouch. Oh, I actually forgot to pick up the right item thing again. I'm never going to be able to make a weak spot on that. Umru's doing it, though. Really? Okay, power off got me. Using a Frostcraft longsword, eh? New meta? Go on, Umru, you got it. Ouch. You appreciate this info so much. Gotta say, you're your favorite Monster Hunter World streamer. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the kind words. I'm glad I can give you some useful info, I guess. Hopefully it helps. Like, you don't even have to kill Kulftaroth. You should still get loads. If you're breaking the mantle, like, yeah, you'll absolutely wreck it. You excited about The Last of Us 2? I actually don't need to be, because my brother's going to be the one that ends up getting it. I don't know how to feel about it, actually. There's been a lot of negativity around it, and I'm not entirely sure why. I guess we'll have to just wait and see if it ends up being good or not. I don't think I'll end up streaming it. I don't know. The thing is, I've streamed single-player Sony games before in the past, and they never really do well for views. Like, they're great games. They're just not very streamable games, if that makes sense. A lot of people don't want to know what happens in the story. They want to play for themselves. And if people want to know about the game, they're going to buy that game. That's the kind of game that they won't watch on a stream. They'll buy it. It sounds like a game you should play privately. Yeah, I think it will be. I'll probably just play it on the weekends or something. I would like to stream it. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it'll be good for the channel. If it's not good for the channel, it's no point. Thanks for the weak spot, Umaru. See if I can get... I don't think I can get a knockout on him, but I'll bloody try. Oh, damn, we both went for the head. Ah, he's weak. He's ready for capture. Nice. Slow down! You've been waiting 5-6 years for this game. You've never been so hyped. I think it'll be a good game. Despite what people are saying at the moment, I still think it'll be quite good. Trying to build a power hunting horn for a 4-person gameplay to support. Power hunting horn's good, but I wouldn't build it for support. I'd build it for attack. Get the Safi power hunting horn. Or the Kjar paralysis. And then build it for damage. Because you'll support more if you're dealing more damage and stunning the monster more as a result of having more damage. Interesting. Is it ready for capture? I don't see any skull or signs of weakness. Oh, it was ready for capture. Wow, I had nothing. No indicators. Interesting. You're upset that the ending was leaked. You just need to try your best to stay away from Reddit and Twitter. It was? That sucks. Oh, I didn't know. I did hear that it was leaked. Just don't go near it. You've been waiting 20 years for the Final Fantasy VII remake, and you can't play it because it's a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah. I wasn't really waiting for a remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's one of those games that's a classic. I don't think it needed a remake. Or at least, you could have remastered it. I honestly, I feel like I would have preferred it to keep its turn-based strategy. But, I mean, it's nice. Everyone seems to really enjoy it. I'm sure I'll play it when it comes to PC. You have the Safi Para Hunting Horn. In that case, you need to go all attack. All attack, and you need to get attack melody 3. Number 3. All attack melody 3. And then you can put paralysis if you want, but make sure you just make like a max agitator build for it. Yeah, should be good. Also, this bow really didn't hit much there. Bit disappointed with its performance. Both those monsters are weak to water as well. Brute fat. Oh, you kidding me? Son of a bitch. Right, okay, well it's Fanged Wyvern in the Guiding Lands. Excellent. Okay. So that didn't count. I hate it when they do that. Why should it matter where I hunt it? Like, that's... Probably should have guessed it'd be some kind of bullshit like that, though. Well, I don't think there's any Brute and Bird Wildspire Waste quests, are there? No, I don't think there is. I should have done that one. That would have got both the Brutes done and the Wildspire Waste done. Well, I need to do Fanged Guide. Actually, to be honest with you, it's actually faster to just go Guiding Lands and get these done then. I need to make some Guiding Lands builds. Yeah, well, I don't need a reason to play Guiding Lands. I've got to augment all my stuff anyway, so I have to go to the Guiding Lands. They don't need to, like, make those Guiding Lands. I should be able to just do them wherever. You're going to head out? Yeah, take care, Joe. Have yourself a good one, man. Much love. Brachy Safi Set or Brachy Kaiser? It's up to you, man. If you're doing Brachy Kaiser, you need to just make sure you've got a way to maintain your sharpness. Sorry, Brachy Safi. So you need to have, like, protective polish. Otherwise, go for Brachy Kaiser. Brachy Kaiser is more comfortable. Brachy Safi will let you hit a little bit more. But to be honest, with Hunting Horn, I've used Brachy Safi. The damage difference isn't that much. Like, from the Safi, what you will get is you'll get more paralysis with Brachy Safi. Because you'll gain extra paralysis. Yeah. Alright, let's go Guiding Lands. I just need a, I don't think... Does it count if I get things in the Wildspire Waste here? I'm not sure. I need to make a Guiding Lands version of this. So we'll quickly do that. Unfortunately, it means I have to drop Expert, but... 10% crit. I don't really have a choice. It's the thing I don't like. It does really limit you when you have to put Geology in. And if I'm dropping that much damage, I'm going to need to use... Sorry, that much crit, I have to use Fortitude to make up for the damage lost. Otherwise, it's just too slow. We shall save this over the other water bow. What I want to do is have one tab all for Guiding Lands builds and one tab all for non-Guiding Lands builds eventually. There's my old Guiding Lands water bow. We'll overwrite this one. Cool. You're going to go for a coffee. Nice. Yeah, I'll be going for a tea break in like half an hour. Last of Us 2 is sadly in a mess right now, thanks to the leaks. The thing is, there's no guarantee that the leaks are real. Like, it could just be someone making shit up. Like, sure, they shared a couple of storyboards, but I want to point something out to you about games development. Storyboards are made like 4 years before the game launches. They're like the first things that come out. Even animated ones, they make them... Yeah, they could have been made years ago. And most storyboards, to be honest with you, get scrapped. And then they change to like another one. And they'll like edit the story completely. They won't end up doing that stuff in the actual game. Plus, they also get like... They'll get like 100 people from the Last of Us community to test the game, play it all the way through, test the story. They'll pay them for it, and they'll give them a non-disclosure agreement, and they'll say, did you like the story? If the fans say, no, we didn't like this, they won't do that. Like, so, if they're doing something, you can bet that the story will still be, it should still be solid, unless they literally skip the whole, like, testing phase of things, and they didn't do any of that. It's straight up in-game footage. Oh, is it really? Oh, they leaked in... Okay, I actually thought it was just storyboards that they leaked. Oh, damn. What, people still hate it? Shit. Well, that ain't good. Man, I really need to sort out these builds, man. It's just so much effort. Ugh. Is this Guiding Lands? No, I'm just going to modify this for the Guiding Lands. I'm going to play some Sword and Shield. Screw it. That's kind of... That's bad. With cutscenes and everything. Bloody hell. So, oh, right. I didn't realize it was that kind of leak. Shit. Well, there ain't really much you can do about that, is there? That just sucks. Guess you should have paid your employees properly in that case. Yeah, I can drop 10% crit here, that's fine. Cool. Let me register this under here. Well, I don't think this was a case of pay. I think, to be honest, I think pay is a big issue in the gaming industry for a lot of people. I still feel like a lot of developers are underpaid. But, it's like making them work insane hours. The pressure of a studio to make them work like stupid hours is a little bit ridiculous in my books. Oh, it was someone who was contracted. I see. Sony says it was hackers. I mean, I'm kind of inclined to believe Sony. Oh, wait. Maybe I won't do the Guiding Lands. Alright, let's help with this. I was only started 2 minutes ago. I'll play Sword and Shield anyway. Should be fun. They breached the old Last of Us and Uncharted multiplayer servers. I can believe that. The thing is, what would a hacker say to rid themselves? Like, I mean, you could just say you're an employee, a disgruntled employee, but then usually when these things come out and things happen, you get loads of employees all saying what the conditions are like. And has that happened? Because I haven't really been paying attention to the situation, so I don't know. If loads of other employees have all kind of rallied behind this person and been like, yeah, no, fuck Sony. They work us long hours and they treat us like shit. They don't pay us enough and all this, that, and the other. They don't pay us for our overtime. If that actually happens, then you know it's an employee. But otherwise, I would be a little bit skeptical. I'd be like, nah, it probably was hacked. I'd be more inclined to believe Sony. The thing is, Sony, I'm sure they lie from time to time. I mean, they're a corporation at the end of the day. But I feel like out of Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, out of the lot of them, they're probably the least likely to lie, because they don't really have any need to. They're the market leaders at the moment, and they're like so far ahead that all they got to do is just keep gamers on side. That's literally all they have to do. It's an easy job. You know, you just don't put out shitty games and don't treat the consumer like an idiot. I mean, and the shitty games bit is all very well and good. I mean, if you patch them and stuff, then fair enough. Yeah. I have to tell you guys a secret, though. Crunch is a reality in every single... It kind of sucks, but it's a reality for every games development studio. Like, that's not a problem exclusive to Sony. Because you have 2 to 3 years to develop masterpiece level games. Working 7-8 hour working days. It's just like... Yeah, it's gonna happen. Crunch is gonna happen. It sucks. The problem is how much is crunch happening? Is the management, is the leadership in the company doing things well enough to the point where, managing the project, well enough to the point where crunch doesn't happen? Because at the end of the day, it's mismanagement that leads to crunch. Not having your employees meeting their schedules by giving them clear and concise indication of when things need to be done. Or constantly, you know, and it could be this pursuit for perfection as well, of course, because people could be getting their work done on time, and then the lead games designer might turn around and go, I need this to be a little bit more like this, or I need this to be a little bit more like that, you know. Even though you think the work's good, that doesn't necessarily mean that the project lead is going to like it. And that's going to lead to you having to work more hours because you're like, oh, okay, right, well, I still need to get this done. And now I'm behind schedule. And then if your work being done means that someone else's work doesn't get done on time, then it's going to, you know, put pressure on the whole pipeline. You don't think this employee issue, 70% of the employees leaving Naughty Dog is because of crunch? There must be something really bad. If they've left 70%, that means there's going to be issues with, well, crunch would be one of the things. It could be pay, it could be workplace treatment, it could be stress, it could be they're not happy with the direction that the game's going in. It could be like meddling. It could be publisher meddling with like the product. There could be a whole myriad of different things. Well played. Oh wow, what? I thought that was a capture. Too much deeps. Yeah, no, if 70% of the employees left Naughty Dog, that would mean there's like something horribly wrong happened. You don't want to delve into this deeper, but surely as hell after this PR disaster, Sony's going to think twice. Investing in Naughty Dog now. I mean, Naughty Dog's made some amazing games. You've got Uncharted 1 to 4, all incredible. You've got The Last of Us. Did we even really need a Last of Us 2? I didn't feel like we did. I know everyone, all the fans wanted it and asked for it, but I feel like The Last of Us 1's a pretty complete, comprehensive story that tells a tale of a sort of semi-father-daughter redemption story with an ending where you come to an alternate realization to the one that perhaps you think you were going to come to. And I think it's a compelling and an interesting game. A second one, how are you going to top that? You've got one of the best games of the past decade in terms of narrative and story-driven structure. I mean, the pressure must have been huge. You can't top The Last of Us 1, really. I'm a little bit worried about God of War now I think about it, because God of War is, again, Cory Balrog, that's his masterpiece. That's like his magnum opus, and he's worked on so many other fantastic games. So to top that with God of War 2, I don't know, it's going to be hard. How's the Tiger X in Iceborne? Yeah, he's good fun. It's a fun fight. Nowhere near as hard as Tiger X used to be, though. Piece of cake compared to old Tiger X. And Brute Tiger X, I feel like, is easier than regular Tiger X. I mean, he has more health, but he stays still more, so he's easier. Remember the backlash Rockstar faced when it came out that they overworked their employees right before Red Dead Redemption 2 came out? Again, they've been doing it since, like, day one. Like, yeah, 120. I know, it's really bad. But honestly, it's an issue that's, it's a systemic issue. It's not exclusive to any one company. Every single games development company does it. Every single one. What needs to happen is, and it's because there's massive pressure from us as the fans. That's why I never say, whenever you will go back to any episode where someone's told me about a game getting delayed, I will say good. I never complain about a game getting delayed, because it means that the games development staff have more time to work on it. It means they have more time to iron out issues. It means they don't have to crunch as hard, because, I mean, bloody hell, if you don't delay it, what are you going to do? You're going to have to crunch all the way until launch. Game delays are good. They're always a good thing. You delay a game and you release it when it's ready. Which is what CD Projekt Red said that they do. They have crunch. But the one thing you have to ask yourself is, are the employees that are doing the crunch, are they actually okay with it? Because some people, they might be getting paid really well, and they might want to work extra hours, even though they shouldn't really be doing it. It's like, is it a consensual effort to crunch? That's the thing. Because yes, it shouldn't be happening, but I mean, I've worked on games, not like professionally, just independently. And we've set deadlines within our indie teams when we've done stuff. And when you're getting close to those deadlines, you do crunch, you do work 14, 15-hour days. But you don't necessarily feel bad about it because you want to get your project done. Because you're working on art. It's hard. It's hard because you've got the outside opinion and then you've got the inside opinion. I feel like if you're working 120-hour weeks though, yeah, that's too much. You should be able to cycle your employees. Maybe one employee works a little bit extra and then another employee works a little bit extra to keep up, but not to that level. That's too much. Oh yeah, there's obviously the exceptions. If a game's delayed for 10 years, then no, that just means it's been mismanaged. But if a game gets delayed by like a couple of years, over the course of then that's usually a good sign. Especially, games are huge now, guys. And the development timescales are the same as they've always been. Like, bloody hell, people used to make games like freaking Bomberman in 2 years. And now they're making people want them to make The Witcher in 2 years. I mean, there's a big difference. People have to work really hard to get these games out to the time schedules. I think what needs to be expected is, I think nowadays the healthy development time schedule for a game is 6 to 7 years. That should be, and that sounds ridiculous, but if you manage your funds, you manage your employees, you don't have them overworking, and you pay them for the hours that they work, they should never have to go into crunch, and you have a very good, well-managed project. 5, 6 years, maybe 4 years for your average game, but for games like The Witcher and Monster Hunter, you shouldn't be pumping them out every 2 bloody years. I guess with games like Call of Duty, maybe you're basically making the same thing. It's all got the same fundamental code. So you're not writing new script every time. You're literally just making new assets. I say only making new assets, but you're basically making new assets. You don't really have to change too much with the balancing. You can do a new weapon model and keep the stats. All the balancing can stay the same from game to game. We've got to wait for them to watch the cutscene and then we'll join. Monster Hunter has 2 teams working on different series. Yeah. One team's the small team, the other one's the big team. The Monster Hunter World team's the big boy team, and the other team's like the small team. The other Monster Hunter games, they take nowhere near as much work as making these. Like, not even close. Because they're still using an engine that they've been using for, like, 15 years. It's basically the same fundamental engine with some, like... It's been changed a lot, but it's the same code. It's the same everything. They can import all the assets from a previous game and then just add new assets. So... They must have, like, you know, if you've worked with your tools for a long time, you know exactly how to use those tools and what to expect from them. So it really streamlines the development process. You help Bella cap the Radaban, and now she's on the Glavenus. I'm not sure if it's Morbanesh or Morbanesh's daughter that's playing at the moment. But either way, yeah, blitzing through it. We're doing good. Supposedly next year there's a rumor we'll get a new Monster Hunter game for the Switch. Yeah, easily. Like I said, they can blitz those games out. They can get them done quickly. That's like a 1.5 year time schedule. They just import all the stuff from Generations Ultimate, and then just add any new things that you want to add. And you've already got the fundamentals. And then you make a new hub world and you do all the easy stuff. The majority of the work there is going to be getting the new animations in for new monsters and then adding new mechanics in if they're going to do that. But I would probably guess they're not really even looking to add that many new mechanics, because most people like Generations Ultimate. So you take that formula, add like 20, 30 new monsters into the game, keep all the old ones over. There you go. That will keep all of the Monster Hunter purists, the classic fans, happy. The people that will constantly say, "Oh, we don't need World. World doesn't have enough content." For me, that's the whole content argument is null and void if a game is of a significant higher quality than what came before it. If you've got enough content to just, like, let's say your game used to be 100 hours long, right? But it still had PlayStation 2 graphics, and the gameplay was clunky, and it felt dated. Versus a game that's 30 hours long, and it feels fresh and new, and it's exciting. I would rather play 30 hours of a game that's fresh and new and exciting. Now, however, if your new game's like 4 hours long, and it used to be 100 hours, that's a big difference. Because then you're like, where's my game? You know, there's a balance between content and quality, and you've got to find that balance, I think. It's quite important. Capcom's releasing several new titles by March 31st, 2021. So I assume Monster Hunter is in that bundle as well. I don't know about Monster Hunter World 2. And honestly, if Monster Hunter World 2, if that's what they're scheduling, the release date for it, it will be delayed. 100% it will be delayed. What I'm hoping is that we don't have to wait on PC. Because I will be absolutely gutted if they delay it on PC again. I really will. Oh, AO. Sleep in. The PC delays were painful for Iceborne and Monster Hunter World. They really were. I don't think I've ever had to wait for a game that's already out as long as that twice. So like I said, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Fingers crossed. Nah, they will do a Monster Hunter World 2. Given the success of Monster Hunter World 1, the publisher, like Capcom as the publishers, will take over and say, look, you got to do Monster Hunter World 2. If you're going to make it, this is their best-selling game of all time. Even I would be like, you're mad if you're not going to call it Monster Hunter World 2. It's got brand recognition now, so you have to call it that. Oh, goodness. Why does it keep turning me around? I need to practice with the sword and shield again some more. Pretty sure it would be called something else. Well, if it's not like a Generations game, then it will be called something else. Otherwise, it will be called Monster Hunter World 2. Like, well, I mean, I just feel like it would be a very stupid marketing decision to not call it that. Because, again, people were expecting... You could call it Monster Hunter, I don't know, Monster Hunter Universe or something, but people won't associate it with Monster Hunter World then. And Monster Hunter World is the game that sold all the copies and did really well, and that's the game that everyone, all the new people fell in love with. He does not want to be wall-knocked here. He enraged immediately. Anyone know how to farm decorations? You're kind of a low master rank. If you're a low master rank, you'll want to get to a higher master rank before you start farming for decorations. You don't farm for decorations early master rank or early high rank. That's like end game stuff. So I wouldn't worry about it yet. It's going to suck because obviously you're not going to have the stuff you need. But you do just have to be patient with things like that. It's interesting. I have got flinch free, but... Oh, wait, Muir. No, sorry. No, sorry, Muir. I just realized you... Yeah, you can do the tempered thingy quest. The event quest for tempered Zenoga. That would be the best way for you to farm. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought it was more Banesh that asked it. But Shiki's right. Reaching Master Rank 100 will help you. As well, like you'll have access to far more quests that will give you the good stuff. I don't know why it keeps. Why does it keep doing that? I'm having some real troubles here getting my combos off. Oh, God damn it. Moving even further back. There we go. Do you think you're Master Rank 52 or something? Tempered what's it? So who's it? Zenoga. That'll be the best way for you to get decorations currently. But honestly, like I said, I've had more luck from 5 reward tempered Master Rank 100 quests than I have from that Zenoga quest. And the Zenoga quest usually takes longer to do as well, because he's got bad hit zone values. And even if you elemental match, he still takes like bugger all damage. I feel like 5 reward Rathians and Silver Rathlosses, you can get them done in like 4 or 5 minutes consistently. So, but yeah, do Tempered Zenoga. I tell you what, I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea while you watch that cutscene. Oh wait, was that a quest posted already? Oh, that's Almighty posting a quest. And I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to go grab a cup of tea, and then we'll continue helping once I get back. There we go. Isn't Tempered Zenoga for Master Rank 70 plus? I think it's 24 plus. Unless it is 70 plus. I think it's like the exception. I'm pretty sure it's 24, but maybe it is 70 plus as well. I mean, it would make sense. In the future, Capcom will also be adding one more event to help farm. Yeah, they were supposed to be doing it. They were supposed to be doing it. I'm going to be spamming out that quest to maximize my decorations. Thankfully, I don't need armor spheres. Right. I'm going to go grab myself a brew, and then we'll be right back, and we shall continue, guys. Yeah, it's 24. There you go. Normally, Tempered Zenoga would be 70, though. I think. Well, in the Guiding Lands it would be, because you wouldn't be able to get the region level high enough, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you would. Or maybe you would. I don't know. The thing is, I've never seen anyone, like, finish the story and just be at Master Rank 24. I haven't seen that. Everyone always... I finished the story, I jumped to 50, or I jumped to whatever the next cap was. Then I jumped to the next cap, and then I jumped to the final cap. And then when I was done, I was master rank 103. So, yeah, I basically did a bunch of jumps. Because I did everything before I went ahead. You're going to take a quick break too? Yeah. Time for a tea break, guys. Let's all go grab a cup of tea. And then we shall reconvene. But thank you, of course, to everyone today who's hit the like button on stream. And thank you to everyone who's hit the follow button as well. And thank you for the shares. Oh, thank you for the stars as well, Jeffrey. Apologies, I didn't notice that. Hopefully you weren't waiting too long for me to thank you, but I just noticed. Jose Morales, thank you for the like. Joseph, thank you for the like. Danish, thank you for the like. Sean, thank you for the like. Anexa, thank you for the like. Zaki, thank you for the like. And Do Must Die, thank you for the follow. Anexa, thank you for the follow. Oh, I just realised. Holy crap, I didn't even notice. We made 2,500 followers on Facebook. Bloody hell. Here we go. Boom. Excellent. Bloody hell, that's a good milestone. 2,500. How close are we to reaching our milestone on Twitch? Let's have a quick look. How do I see my followers on Twitch now? I don't know because of this whole new layout thing. I have no idea. Where do I go? If I go to Twas by Design here, does it show me? Oh, we are 34 followers away from 900 on Twitch as well. We're close. We are very, very close. And YouTube, I wonder if we've made, let's see if we've made, what was it, 1,800 on YouTube. How do I check this? Go to my channel. 2,500 followers on Facebook, guys. That's pretty hype. Let's get some hype. Bloody hell. No, I still haven't made 1,800 on YouTube. Not yet, anyway. If you are enjoying the stream, though, hey, and you haven't hit the follow button yet, consider doing so. Yeah, let's go for 3,000. 3,000 next on Facebook. See if we can get 3,000 followers. And from there, it's like all the way to 10,000, right? Well, 5,000, 4,000, 5,000, something like that. Keep sharing, keep liking, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab myself a brew. Stay tuned for some more Twas by Design coming up after this short break. Hello guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting for me. Oh, right. Let's see. What quest do they need help with next? What's up? Oh, right, okay. No quest. Not posted yet. Let's just see. Righty-ho. Okay, everyone went and grabbed a cup of tea. Good shout. Good idea. Hopefully they'll be back soon, and then we'll do another one. We'll help with the next quest. Rockshock, how you doing, Rockshock? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Lovely jubbly. I put sharpness on this weapon? Interesting. That probably doesn't lead to more damage than if I'd just gone for full raw attack. Never mind. It's still usable. Some of you are probably wondering why I'm not using the blast sword and shield from Safi. The main reason is because everyone's using blast weapons at the moment, so it actually makes more sense for me to use the poison. Just because. Diminishing returns on those blast procs. You're still laughing every time you remember your week up from yesterday. Oh, the the Dragon Pod wake up. Oh god. Yeah. That was painful, that was. That hurt my soul. Oh, here we go. Nice. Morbanesh is back. I was going to say, Morbanesh, you should come to the gathering hub when you post the quest as well. That way I can see that you've got it posted. I mean, everyone will be able to see then. Because otherwise people might just assume that nothing's happening. You had to clip it. Yeah. Get those clips in. I love it when you guys make clips. Because it's always fun to go back and watch things. Because it's just like every now and again, I don't know. I just go back through the clips. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, I remember that. Waiting for Morbanesh to pop up the next one. I don't know if there'll be a cutscene. I can't remember what comes after Glavenus. How do you get there from Celiana? You just walk in. You literally just walk in. There's a door over here, look. Literally from the smithy. Go into the smithy. And then here. There'll be a door. You just walk in there. It'll be closed. You just go up to it and then press X to open it. I changed nothing. I should put that on a mug. Oh dear. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. There we go. It's always good to post from the lobby. Hello. I'll let you pop the next quest up. Elijah Weaver, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us, my man. Oh shit, you know what? Hang on a second. I forgot to put the code in the description for the Facebook thing. Let me have a look here. Code. There it is. Oop. Oh, cool. I'll come join the quest in a second. Bear with me. Code. And then we'll pin that quickly. Pin. You also post a clip of the Behemoth solo. You want to show some friends that it's possible. Oh, what? Extreme Behemoth solo. Remember, just want to point out that was Extreme Behemoth, not regular Behemoth. Regular Behemoth's quite easy to solo. I've done that quite a lot of times. But the, I think I've done that with a bow, heavy bow gun, longsword. I thought Extreme Behemoth would be easy now. I thought it'd be, oh yeah, it'd be easy. Master rank stuff. No. Still not easy. It's still hard. Like, if you're trying to solo it, multiplayer it's a lot easier. But soloing it, it's tough, man. It's a cutscene quest? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, go do the cutscene and we'll join you. Literally, go to Camp 1, head right, straight away, and it will play the cutscene, I'm pretty sure. I think it's in, like, the first area on the right-hand side as you leave Camp 1. I feel like this build would be better with protective polish. Like, honestly, I kind of want to get rid of the sharpness and put attack on here, and then go for protective polish instead of the Kaiser. I think I'd get much more damage out of the build that way. I'm just going to leave it as is. It's fine for now, but I can definitely improve this build significantly. I'm having to use less than optimal pieces. Yeah. We will. You're trying to learn Sword and Shield, but still couldn't get the perfect rush. I've been messing it up all day today. Every time I pull back to do it, I keep turning around instead. I think it's just because I've been playing so much longsword recently. It's kind of like I've neglected the other builds. But hey, I got good enough of longsword at least to use it to solo Extreme Behemoth. Thing is, I could have just... Honestly, I could have just gotten a heavy bowgun with a shield. Like, spread. Just stood in his face. Put a health augment on there so I can heal myself with the shots. Would have got it done. Especially with guard 5 and guard up as well. You love Tigrex. Tigrex is good fun. Alright, let's do it. I'm coming! Let's go. All right. Alrighty. Tigrex. Tigrex. Nani? Ooh. Tigrex. Ooh, Tigrex. I love you. It's weak spot time. Sword and Shield is like the weak spot creating monster of this game. It's so good now that they buffed it. I mean, it is when it works, though. I mean, sometimes it just don't want to work. No. Oops. Hey, how you doing, Butler? Welcome back to the stream, man. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh. No, you don't. Oh, I pressed square, but it wouldn't put the pods in. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today, Butler. And welcome back to the stream. Well, now we've got the pods in at least. Oh, look. He's coming back to say hello. Sivioiki! Welcome to the Twas by Design family. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Much appreciated. GG. It's the end of that. Coffee complete. Tea complete. For some Pierce build with heavy bowguns. You need the Safi Jiva Pierce heavy bowgun. So the one which gives you like loads of Pierce level 3. I can't remember his name. Snipe cannon or something like that. Max weakness exploit. 2 levels of Pierce shot up. Crit boost level 3. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is like super important. And then as much... what armor pieces do you want? You want Agitator level 7, so 2 pieces of Bracky. And you probably want... I don't know, the rest of the armor. You probably don't want the Safi Jiva bonus, I don't think. The rest of it's just whatever efficiently gives you what you need. And you can wear the Razor Sharp Charm. That'd be it. Minus 100. Safi Snipe Cannon. Yeah, there you go. It is the Safi Snipe Cannon. Well played, guys. GG. Macy J. Tomezki. Thank you very much for the like on Facebook. Much appreciated. I like the name. Very nice. Snipe. I saw someone use the burst cannon. The burst cannon is for shotgun. Not for Pierce. If someone's using the burst cannon for Pierce, they're doing it wrong. They're doing it... Actually, speaking of which, I need to make the snipe cannon. I need to make a build for it. Gathering hub. Back we go. What's next? Go back to the gathering hub, Morbanesh. And we shall join you on your next quest. I hope the lobbies are like bigger in Monster Hunter World too. Like 32 players at least. 64 player lobby. Actual 16 player quests with like huge monsters with 16 players all in. That would be a complete clusterfuck, but it'd be amazing. It'd be so good. You wrote Pierce. You mean spread. Oh yeah, for spread you need the burst cannon. For that... Well, I use heroics when I go for burst cannon. And I try and get the heroics activated. So I use 2 pieces of Kulftaroth, 3 pieces of Bracky. So Kulftaroth head, legs, 3-piece Bracky. And then I eat for feline heroics. And then I've got Moxie. Yeah, can usually proc it. So that's what I go for. Alright, yeah. Cutscene. Cutscene! Bracky boy. Do I want sword and shield for this? Do I have a Kjar water sword and shield? Did I make one? Oh no, it's ice, isn't it? Did I make a Kjar ice sword and shield? Don't think I did. I did make a Kjar ice switch axe though. Yeah, we could use that here. That could be good fun. I've saved this build, so... Switch axes... Swax. Swax. Ice. Excellent. That's actually a, Guiding Lands Ice Swax build. Oh, I haven't maxed this out? Interesting. We can alter it slightly. More attack. Splendid. Yeah, looks good to me. Yar! Spread heavy bowgun in this game is probably like, in my opinion, the most noob friendly build in the game. If you're new to Monster Hunter and you're struggling, just get a spread heavy bowgun with a shield. You'll be able to do tons of damage and you shouldn't really die if you're patient. Yeah, you'll wreck everything. The only thing is you can't really use it against, can't use it on Kulv, can't use it on Safi. So you won't be able to use it on like the endgame monsters, but everything else you can basically use it on and wreck. Don't know how it does against Raging Bracky. I don't think it's very good on Rajang. Like, you wouldn't use it on those, but everything else you can use it and it will be pretty good. You probably want to have a guard up though if you're going to use it on everything, because there'll be attacks that you just can't block and you probably can't dodge because you've got a heavy bowgun and you're slow, and yeah. He starts in area... Go to Camp 1 and head straight down and to your right. So you want to go to the area beneath Camp 1, Morbanesh. I think it's Area 2. Like the area below Area 2. I don't know if you can see on my screen right now, there's like a Paratoad. And then below that, there's like the little area. That's the one you want to go to. In case you didn't know. Which maybe you did, but... Damn. I think it's quite a long cutscene for this one. Like, relatively long. Yeah, there we go. I find it a real shame that they still didn't make the cutscenes multiplayer. It's like it's a missed opportunity. Like some of the best, like what was it, Behemoth for example. Behemoth was great. Had a multiplayer quest, a multiplayer cutscene. Like the first time you did it, everyone could join. All the characters were in the cutscenes. They need to do that. They need to do that for future installments. You've got to have the whole game. None of this waiting for cutscene. That's what game that's co-op has you wait for a cutscene for someone else to like what? Nah, have all the players in the cutscene. Easy. Should be a given. Or you don't even have to have all the players in the cutscene. You can have it so that it's like just the one player in the cutscene, but you gotta let other people join, right? Oops, I went the wrong way. Wrong way! Wait for me! I'm a-coming. I bought my swags. I bought my swags! Smack in the back, I bought my swags. Wow, I just took a lot of damage there. I'd use Demon Drug instead of Mega Demon Drug, because Mega Demon Drug is expensive to use and it's not necessary on every single quest. If like the amount of hours I play, if I used Mega Demon Drug in every single quest, I would literally have to dedicate like an hour every week to farming for either Steam tickets or the materials to make Mega Demon Drug. I exclusively use Mega Demon Drugs on monsters that are worthy of me using Mega Demon Drugs. The damage differential is not that big. It's big enough to make a difference if you're going for speedruns and trying to kill, like I said, tougher monsters. But otherwise, for this, don't need it. Uh-oh, that's not good. More Banesh disconnected. Well, that sucks. You're not using any mods, are you?
Hi.
Post the quest again. I'll come join. Once you get back in the lobby. No? Yeah, I've noticed that's happened to you and to somebody else. That the game freezes and you disconnect on death. That happened to Pablo Diablo as well. That's a new issue as well. That issue never used to happen. I don't remember it ever being a problem in the game, dying from disconnect. I remember Umaru used to have an issue where whenever we captured a monster, Umaru would disconnect. Which wasn't so bad because it would be like, oh, you've completed the quest. And then Umaru would DC after we completed the quest. So, but then they'd still have to rejoin the lobby afterwards. But every time you die, I guess you just got to make sure you don't die. No, in all truth, that's a bullshit bug, and they need to fix that. It's not your fault. It's a load of crap. It's funny how everyone that comes has like a different bug. There's always a new bug. It's just no one is exempt from having something that like kicks them from multiplayer quests. I swear. We were all still connected, though. We were all still connected, so we didn't disconnect. I just left because it's like, well, might as well wait for you to come back, post the quest again. Can you get back into the lobby? Looks like Moonshade and Umaru is still going for... Oh, it's funny, actually. When I left the quest, it actually freed up the Bracky, by the looks of things, for them to fight. Freezes for like 10 seconds. Quest only took 20 seconds after I left. Yeah, but if I hadn't left, Brachydios wouldn't have freed himself up either. Notice how when I left, he got out of the trap again. I think that kicked Bella once I left. It actually got rid of them. And then, yeah, post it again, Bella. Post it again. We'll go again. You forgot to eat before the quest. Oh yeah, always eat before the quest. Wait, I can't... Oh, I've already eaten apparently. The best way to do it is post the quest, then eat, because it takes me like 30 seconds to connect to your quests. That way in the 30 seconds while I'm like connecting... See, like, while you're doing all this, I could be connecting to the quest. What have you been farming for Master Rank? Nothing judgmental. I've got everything I need. Well, I might need a couple more Dracolite to make the snipe cannon. It's like, I think, one of the last Safi weapons I haven't upgraded. There's probably something else. I'm just helping out newer hunters at the moment. How you doing, though, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Farming, I mean for Master Rank, like XP. I'm not farming for XP. I'm just kind of like going with the flow. I'll get to 999 when I get there. I'm not in a rush. Alright, let's boogie. I play the game enough though. 7-8 hours a day. It doesn't really take too long to Master Rank up. Hunt rank or Master Rank is a bit pointless. Yeah, it's like there's no point farming it. You got a pretty high Master Rank for not farming. Well, yeah, because I've got 3,000 hours in the game. It's like, it's just, you put in the time, you rank up. Simple. If I was specifically farming for Master Rank, I would have had it like 200 hours ago. Master Rank 999. Easily. You're approaching 2,000. You mean 200. I'm assuming you mean 200. 2,000. Oh, 2,000. Oh, hours. Sorry, I thought you meant master rank 200. Nice. Oh, where is he? He's not here. Can anyone see them on their maps? Oh, he's obviously not that way. Alrighty. Yeah, right. Just about to sleep as well. Poor bugger. Seriously? That'll do me. GG. Waste not, want not. Slowly getting used to the Sappy armor. Yeah, it's one of those things. Just like... eventually you just get a feel for it, especially with the bow. The thing with the bow is it's like you don't want to be getting hit at all anyway, because most things are going to 1-2 hit kill you. When you come to that realization, it's like, well, I might as well use the Sappy armor, because I'm going to gain all that damage if I'm running the Kjar bows. It's like a no-brainer. And then it's just a case of not getting hit, which... eventually you'll take bigger and bigger risks as you play with the bow. You'll get better and better, and before you know it, yeah, easy, done. Sorted. Oh yeah, easily, because they won't, it's unlikely they'll one-hit kill you, even if you've lost half your health from using the Sappy armor. You'll get used to it. Remember, bow. Just remind yourself, bow's like, to use bow well, like good. It's up there. It's like the second hardest or the hardest weapon to use. So, yeah. Go straight to Arch-Tempered Nami. What, with Sappy armor? I guess Arch-Tempered Nami, like, it doesn't matter again. It's like, it's going to one-hit kill you regardless. So, it's like, you might as well use the Sappy armor. You got some kind of a nap in, I hope, Mabs. Don't turn into a... You couldn't sleep. You're overtired then. Bugger. Let's see, what's next? Put it up, Morbanesh. Oh, what was this? I actually missed what Judge was saying. What's she saying, Judge? Let me go. Oh, wait, no. Oops, wrong thing. Chat. Use the Xbox controller. Oh, yeah, I use PlayStation. PlayStation controller. This game's just so much better with a controller. I think it depends though. I've had this argument before. I think if you've played previous Monster Hunter games, it's a lot easier to use a controller because yeah. But if you're on keyboard and mouse, and this is the first Monster Hunter game you've ever played, it's going to be easier because it just is, yeah. All right, get your cutscene done. Morbanesh will come join you. Definitely don't want an ice weapon for this though. I think I've got Kjar Fire Dual Blades, actually. Might take those out for a spin. Somewhere I've got Kjar Fire Dual Blades. I'm pretty sure I made them specifically for... Blaze It? Yeah, there they are. My Blaze It. I didn't get to max these out. But that's okay. You blame your dad for giving you Starbucks when he clearly knows you're very sensitive to caffeine. I use tea to keep me awake. You beat Pablo at the arm wrestling. Oh, I suck at the arm wrestling. I used to think I was quite good at it. With my, like, 14 clicks per second. But then someone came along with 22 clicks per second. And then someone else came along with, like, 25 clicks per second. I was just like, what? I can't beat that. How are you even clicking the button? Like, I was like... like that, and they're still beating me. Like, I'm like, how? How are you doing it faster than me? Insane. We'll just wait for the cutscene, and then we'll drop on in. This will be a really quick one. I won't beat you. No way. If you've been practicing, there's no bloody way. It's long cutscene. Yeah, it is. It's okay though, because I can actually... I've seen that you've posted it, and I can just join the second it's ready. You're undefeated currently. 2 people have beaten me. Been beaten twice. Come on. Come on, cutscene. I don't think it's not that long, is it? The speed of an 80-year-old. To be honest, it's probably not the best idea to sit there spamming a button like that much. Can't imagine it's good for your bone longevity or your joints. Like, it's not constructive. Oh, for those of you just joining, by the way, we did hit 2,500 followers on Facebook, guys. So thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Much appreciated. Piano fingers. You used to have carpal tunnel. That's the problem with using, if you don't have an ergonomic, what's it? Like rest or something for you. I used to have a really nice ergonomic mouse pad for when I was playing shooters back in the day. Yeah, what the hell? This cutscene's really long. I don't remember it being this long. We'll get to do the defense of Celiana, though. I haven't done that quest in ages. That quest's quite good fun. Second installment of the game, Capcom. Gotta fix this. Let us join. Let us join before the cutscene. Just let us do it. Even if we have to watch the cutscene when the player's in, I'm okay with that. As long as I'm like in, I don't want to have to just sit around in the lobby waiting to see if a cutscene's finished. I would quite happily watch the cutscene again, and just be in the quest. Like 1,000 times more so than that. All right, let's boogie. This will be over in a jiffy, mate. Wait, these things only have blue sharpness? Damn. I think they've got like really high damage though, right? Yeah. Spent more time waiting than doing the fucking quest. Oh my goodness. Was it even a quest? And now another cutscene. Yay! They could have like, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that quest. I think the next one's like the defense of Celiana, right, or something like that. Now, even the first Behemoth quest takes longer than that. I'm gonna post another quest because I know Morbanesh has got a lot of cutscene. A lot of cutscene to get through. So let's just go Rekka Teostra to make ourselves feel good. What was I gonna say? I'm actually gonna try the water bow here and see if this is where I should be using it. I did max this thing out, right? Yes, I did. First, the two with Acidic Glavenus and the Ebony Odogaron, I think. Oh, yes, you do. You're right. You have to do those first. So I need a fire weapon and a water weapon. Cool. I'll help you with those as well. Doesn't take long. I was expecting... I remember when I did the first Behemoth quest, though, I was expecting it to be the actual fight. Because I remember doing it, like, day one. I made sure no one had spoiled it for me as well from, like, console. We haven't really had that many crossovers since, though. Like, I kind of missed the whole Witcher, Final Fantasy, the stuff that we had before. It'd be nice to get, like, another one. Another, like, legit crossover with, like, a little story and everything. I kind of like those. It's just, like, something a little different. The Witcher one was so good, though. I loved that. It was so much fun having Geralt in the game. I still wish we could have had like, a Witcher armor set that wasn't actually the Witcher and Ciri, so we could get, like, Witcher armor. That would have been really nice. Or just, like, a Witcher layered set for our characters. That would have been cool. That's true. Yeah, the Witcher crossover didn't come for, like, the first year, did it? So, you're right. I hope we do. I hope we do. It'd be nice. Oh, wait. Do I need a cool drink? Yeah, I probably should. Against the heat guard. I don't really want to take too much shit. Oh, I don't have the Safi bonus, though. Seeing as I'm here. If I'd already gone down, I wouldn't bother going back, but we'll go back. Is he already walking away? Oh, no. Come back! Where? Okay, just let him go. Let him go. We'll go to the other area. There's no point now. Might as well let him fly. Is he coming? Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, this does hit more than the Kiar Ice Bow. Not like that much more, but enough more. It justifies its existence. He's not even oh wait, no, he is enraged, yeah. Against Teostra, I should say. This hits more than the Kjar Ice Bow. Really? Why wouldn't you... Really didn't want to dodge roll there. I think it's because maybe the ledge was there? Can't get a knockdown. Screw it. Wait, Umaru DC'd? Already? Why did it go backwards there? I pressed right, didn't I? Weird. Amount of dash shoots here. Get some more in me. Oh no! That sucks. I was expecting someone else to actually like get on him there, but no one did. Bugger. That's a nice mount though. You're gonna be fighting your favorite tier 2. And that's saying something. Shrieking Leggy. Oh god, I hate Shrieking Leggy. Shrieking Leggy's my least favorite like, as far as all the new monsters go, it's the most boring, uninspired monster, I feel like. I don't like it. I actually prefer Nightshade Power Lamu to Shrieking Leggy. Nightshade's oh yeah, your favorite tier 2. That's a good point, yeah. Oh my god, damn it. Well, that's not good. If I get up in a blast thing here, I'm gonna have a bad time. That was just pure RNG there, I feel like. Yeah, I kind of knew I was getting hit there. Oh no, I'm dizzy. Alright, I'm dead. Shit, no one's gonna... No. Roll. How the hell did I survive that? Let me heal everyone. At least I'm healing people. When I see they need healing. God damn. Oh, shite. Oh my god, damn. That bloody 180 spin there. Moonshade needs a helping hand. Ah, crap. Well. Didn't have my flash bombs on. Knew I wouldn't be able to get them on in time. Could go for a knockout here. We haven't had one, have we? Nice. No, I need to flash. Oh, come... What?! I managed to equip it and unequip it in a single frame. Wow, I can usually never even equip it that quickly. It normally is just like, I know! But it never normally does that. It's normally like so clunky and slow for me to equip it. And that time it actually equipped it and unequipped it on like that. God damn it. Wow. I should have equipped it earlier, honestly. I was thinking like after the last supernova, I'll just equip it. But I didn't. So it's my fault. Should have popped it on prior to that. I don't have any bombs. Do have a temporal mantle though. I would put a weak spot on his head, but I can't when he's sitting right there. But I can now that he's here. Oh, Moonshade died again. Well, it's just as well someone must have eaten for four, what's it? Thingy, because should be able to get a knockout here in all honesty, like I think we've had a knockout this quest. I don't know why it's denying me. Maybe we did have a knockout like earlier and I just wasn't paying attention. Rock Shock's about to die. Better heal him. Caltrop's totally not worth it. The thing is, normally I get a knockout quite quickly on Teostra. But this time, we must have already had one. Had bomb pops for the 1000 Dragon Wake Up. Oh, well, it was worth a go. We must have already knocked him out earlier, and I just didn't notice. Because the first knockout on Teostra with Caltrops is actually quite quick. Should only take like 3 Caltrops. It's like, yeah. Should have flung that pod to his face. But the water bow is, yeah, it hits about 5 more damage per arrow on the spread shot than the Kar ice bow build for Teostra. So it's not insignificant amount of extra damage. It's quite nice. Definitely worth using water over ice for him. You must be psychic. You must be. You finished the quest and you were in a cutscene. Is the cutscene done, yeah? Should we come join you? Oh, got a hard dragon resistance. Joy of joys. A recap from Rockshock's Wake Up. I was actually waiting for Rockshock to wake up with the Charge Blade. He had a Charge Blade, so whatever his single hit that he does is better than even our 1,000 Dragons. I guess our 1,000 Dragons is like a free shot, but only one of the hits from the 1,000 Dragons will double the damage. The rest of them will be standard. So it's better to let someone else get the hit, and we can like prep our 1,000 Dragons for the hit. I only had 2 bomb pods in my thing though, so to be honest, it probably wouldn't have done all that much damage. Just finished. Now you need to repost. Awesome. Think what you did, what Rockshot meant to do. Oh, what with the 1,000 Dragons? But was Rockshot using a bow? Diego Rubio, thank you for the like, by the way, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. Keep those likes coming, guys. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting that follow button. Keep joining the TBD family. Join as many times as you can. Oh, wait. Nah. What are we doing next, then? Acid Glav? Is it Glav or... Let's have a look. Glav or Odo? Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course. You even said it was leggy. Herb dub. Why don't I get to pick what camp I go to? Weird. Should I bring here? Might play some Hammer. It's been a while since I played Hammer. Or I could bring Hunting Horn. Yeah, let's do some Hunting Horn. Perfect. We'll bring the Doots. The Doots of Destiny! Clicked RT by mistake. You were steadying up to hit after the wake up yesterday. Everyone has to start at the starting base. Shrieking will be airborne 95% of the time. I'm literally just going to keep spat away. I think I accidentally put Evasion Mantle on this build instead of a Rock Steady. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. I don't see. The thing is, Evasion Mantle for solo play on Hunting Horn's pretty good. But if you're playing multiplayer, like, I want to be putting weak spots on as much as possible. And if I've got a frickin' Hunting Horn, I can do. It's so quick to put weak spots on with Hunting Horn, I swear. It's just like, I think it's as fast as maybe Dual Blades or Light Bowgun. In terms of like the animation, how long it lasts for. Or at least it feels quick. It actually does a good amount of damage as well. It's like 600 damage if you're making a weak spot on a already tenderized piece or like refreshing it. It's good. Ezekiel, thank you for the like, by the way, dude, on Facebook. Much appreciated, man. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, we don't have this camp yet. Okay, we'll go here then. when everyone's in combat, I'll play the booths. I'll start queuing them up. Combat booths! Is that regular leggy or is that shrieking? That is regular leggy. Oh god. I mean, it is, it's not aerosol. I mean, it can be aerosoled because it can spread in fine water droplets, which is scary enough. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, Mike. You have all been successfully boofed. Oh wait, Moonshade needs stamina. Is it worth going for wind pressure negation here? Dunno. Maybe. Oh, we got a Lagiana. Nice. Man, I hate this quest so much. How this is your favorite tier 2 monster over like Glavenus or Acid Glav or like anything else, I don't know. Damn it. I think it's just if you're a melee user, this thing's just abysmal. Because it spends its whole time in the sky, like so much of it. It's like 50% of the hunt. It's in the sky, which for a range user is generally speaking not too bad. I have used bow on this fight, and it is a lot more manageable. It still sucks. It's just like because you're like the only one who's able to bloody hit the thing. Also, here comes a turf war. Sorry, Moonshade. Great, we got the regular leggy in there. Okay, you're leaving again, I see. Trying to keep those weak spots alive here. But, I mean, I'm not really getting any openings. Everyone's about to die. It's on the brink of death anyway. Wait, I have no nullberries? What kind of builder mine doesn't run nullberries in this day and age? In this day and age? No nullberries? Preposterous! Give me a nullberry. No tea. I was too lazy to dung pod any of them. I was like, nah, we'll deal with it. I did. Suddenly, a wild cutscene appears. Surely not. Now is it Odo and Glav? It's like Odo and Glav now, right? Let's do... Well, what one do you want to do first? And I'll grab a build for it. Wait, Folga? Folga's next. Oh, I forgot about Folga. Cheeky cheeky. Is that... I feel like I recognize the character. Sneaky cheeky. Indeed. Super sneaky. What we doing? What one? Amatus! Amatus! Do I watch Naruto? No. That looks like, the priestess from Goblin Slayer a little bit. Sad. It's all up, man. It's all up. How are things with you? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly Friday. Never mind then. Nah, I don't. The thing is, I've seen Naruto. I just don't. I don't like it. It's weird. I like almost all animes. I just don't really like Naruto that much. Yeah. I prefer One Piece. I'm a One Piece guy. There is a big difference between One Piece and Naruto, I feel like. One Piece is a bit more tongue-in-cheek, a bit more silly, extravagant, colourful. Not that Naruto isn't colourful. Naruto's a bit more broody and just a bit more whereas One Piece has fun, even though One Piece can be a bit like sometimes. You're not going to talk about it then? No, Naruto. Naruts. Last night you tried doing Raging Bracky with a friend. Your friend triple fainted 5 times with the lance. And you were like, I'm going to bed. Rip. Poor Lance. If only Lance was stronger. Has a quest been posted? Let's have a look. Did something get posted? No. Not yet. I think the cutscene's still going. There's one weird Twitter statement about Naruto, which you're not going to discuss about since you're not super into Naruto. I accept that Naruto is like a good anime. It's just not my cup of tea. It's kind of like how the new Dragon Ball stuff, I don't like it. Like the Dragon Ball Super. There's something about it that just... It's just like, Dragon Ball had its time, it had its place. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super. People keep telling me how great it is, and I'm just watching it like, but is it though? Even if it was stronger, it wouldn't have mattered. The man triple cart faints when he's at like the 70 HP mark. Oh god. Oh dear. Have we failed a Raging Bracky? I know we've like come back from a Raging Bracky because we've had 2 deaths in the first area before. But I don't know if we've actually actively failed one. Certainly, I don't think we've ever lost in the final area before. Well, if you need help with Raging Bracky, you can always come join the lobby. We'll blitz through it in like 9 minutes. 8-9 minutes. Time to move to Facebook! Twitch has locked you to 1080p. How could you, Twitch? How could you deny Shiggy his 16p? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just about make out the color red. I don't even know. It's got to a point where I don't even bother asking. 60p, that's the size of an icon. Nah, to be fair, icons are 24p, alright? That's less than an icon. That's less than an icon. 180p. Twas, people. Weird. That took a bit long. That's okay. I'm surprised with a Lance. Like, he must be running a really bad Lance build, because Lance should not even die to Raging Bracky. I've run Lance on Raging Bracky, and you don't do that much damage, but you don't die. Like, because you don't get a hit, you just block everything. The only thing that's going to build up is the Blast Blight, but I mean, you can... That's because I didn't put Anti-Blast on my build. I could have put Anti-Blast on. It's like, hey, everything's free then. If there's one class that has more survivability than anything else. Oh my goodness, I don't think I even knew this place existed. You've shown me something new, Morbrenesh. Also, are you using water? Yeah, you're using water weapons. Don't know about that. What is Folger weak to? Oh, is Folger weak to water? He might actually be. I don't know. Oh, it's ice. It's ice, isn't he? Is he weak to ice? Nani? Triple cart with the lance is a bit much. But I mean, if you're new to, like, I mean, Raging Bracky's what? Probably like the 5th hardest monster in the game. He's still pretty tough. He's not like, yeah, if you're a newer player, you're definitely going to struggle with him. He's weak to water and ice. Oh, nice. He's a higher master rank than you and mains Lance. To be fair though, him being a higher master rank doesn't mean much because you played a lot of high rank with us. And you went through the game patiently and everything else, so you're gonna have more skill than your average player. And you will have picked things up on this stream as well that he probably doesn't even know about. I mean, unless he watches the stream, I don't know. Master rank, sorry, like, yeah, your actual rank, to be honest, means very little. Again, you could be like Hunter rank 1, but you've played every single other Monster Hunter game, which makes you significantly better than, what, like 80% of all the other people coming into this game that haven't played anything before it, because you have knowledge of the fundamentals of the game. That's why I never really discriminate against Master rank. Never have. It's your gear. It's your gear that matters and your overall knowledge and approach to the game. That's what matters. Master rank's just a number. He's only 40 ranks behind you. Yeah. Man, I'm loving the hunting horn today. Feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you. I finally soloed Extreme Behemoth today. I finally got it done. After all this bloody time. You have fair points. It is just frustrating. Well, the other thing to consider is if he's using Lance, even if he's playing like amazing, he's doing half the damage of the next best weapon, because it's Lance is super weak at the moment, so it's going to make the hunt take longer, which means he's going to have to survive for longer, which means a Brachy's going to attack him. There's going to be less staggers. So unless he's like using the lance and constantly counter clutching and always mounting and everything else. The other thing with lance is, yeah, if you're counter clutching, you're going to die because it's got some iframes, but even on Raging Brachy, it will get you killed. Strange that Fulgur is weak to ice since it lives in the Hoarfrost. Kind of lives everywhere though, doesn't it? It's like a wandering monster. I didn't realize it was weak to water. I knew it was weak to ice, I think. Well, I definitely knew it was weak to ice because I remember back when I first fought it, I used the Legiana longsword. But most of the time now, I just use blast or poison against him, to be honest. Yeah. Bambro. Don't have a subspecies of Bambro either. Yeah, Lance is that class that could do with just a 20% flat out damage increase to bring it in line with other weapons. Because then if you use the the Guardian with it, that gives you an extra 15%. So as long as you maintain that, you're going to actually be getting some really good damage in. That would be good for Lance. You think Bambro is no longer in real estate? Poor Bambro. He gets a tough rap in this game. He does suck. He can literally go to the Rotting Vale unharmed. Yeah, Bambro just kind of goes wherever he bloody well wants. Acid Glaive? Acid Glaive! I might use Insect Glaive here. Switch it up a bit. I kind of want to try out a new insect, like a really slow one. Because I was watching some stuff that... I was watching a YouTube video that Mr. Cups posted. And it was exactly what I was thinking about the other day when I was using it. But I couldn't articulate it. It's like slower insects proc more ticks as it goes through the monster and does it can do like a ton of damage. Manage insects. Let's nurture one. I want to nurture like a slow, strong one. I think it's this one. The Gleam Beetle Medis. With the Blast Dust effect. I'm pretty sure that's the one I want. Oh no, wait, this one gives paralysis though. Oh, maybe I could make the Kjar Glaive paralysis. I wonder if that'd be good now. That could be awesome, actually. Maybe we'll make a Kjar paralysis glaive. That could be really good fun. Wait, is the Kjar... Does anyone know if the Kjar paralysis glaive is good? Imagine the Raging Brachy in the Hoarfrost just for giggles, and all of a sudden the snow hides where... Oh my god, can you imagine? Damn, that'd be brutal. That would be crazy. Actually, no, that's healing. We don't actually want that one. I want, like... Slow... It's got 19 power. Is there anything with... Oh, wait, this one has 20 power. Oh, I've already got this. Nice. Yeah, let's do this one then. Blast. The Verstig. How do I equip it? I don't even know where to find them. It's like... What page is it? Where do you find the bugs? Here somewhere? It's yellow. There it is. Let's equip it. And then we need to manage it. Fire, water, ice. I actually want fire here. For Glav. Nice. Yeah, that'll do me. Do I have protective polish? Yeah, I got protective polish. Cool. Let's give it a go. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Actually go to snow areas. Yeah, he can do. He can do. Steam cutout? Steam? No, I don't think so. Okay, the quest hasn't been posted yet. Time for bed for this old fart. Thanks for... Oh, you're heading off, Morbanesh. Okay, dude. Well, I kind of want to... Let's test this on an acid glav anyway, then. Why not? Seeing as we were going to do that. I'll see if I've got an investigation with an acid glav. Or if anyone does, feel free to post it. Joshua, thank you for the like on Facebook, Joshua. Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. See if we've got one. I actually still need to do a bird wyvern. Oh, it's Friday as well, so I actually do have to do the... Well, actually, no, I don't. It's not a daily. Target. Acidic. Glavenus. Folger. Ebony. Ruiner. Glavenus. Oh, I obviously don't have... Yeah, I've got none. He's not on the list. Have yourself a lovely jubbly weekend, Morbanesh. Loviel! How you doing, Loviel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You've only got a combo acid glav. Yeah, let's do it. I just want to try this build out with the slower Kinsect. Just to see what we can do with it. It might end up not being my cup of tea. I just want to try it. Alright, let's go. Oh, someone else is playing Hunting Horn. That's good. Get those buffs. It's Loviel. Come join us, Loviel. Nice. Oh, that's an interesting quest. Should be fun. Good practice. Good bit of variety for practice. Specialist? Nah, black belt. Going to watch the stream. Not playing right now. Need to watch... Oh, righto. Good. What you cooking? What's cooking? I made chicken burgers today. Seasoned with cayenne pepper. Super simple, but it was nice. Also made some homemade chips. And bit of salad. Made a garlic mayo as well. Look, the garlic mayo I made was so good. Mayonnaise, little bit of white wine vinegar, just a tad. Chop up 2 fresh cloves of garlic, like really nice and fine. Sprinkle it in, a little bit of olive oil. Give it a good mix. Oh, it's perfect. So good. You ate roast chicken with chorizo as garnish. Nice. You made some beef stew. Oh, very nice. There's room for one more if anyone else wants to come join us. There's room for one more. Tommaso! Thank you for the like on Facebook, Tommaso. Welcome back to the stream, dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Bit of Insect Glaive. A little bit of a switch up. Don't often play Insect Glaive. I do need to play it more. Get some pods. Gonna need those. Oh shite! Mistakes were made already. Should not have put that on. Let's go for Odo. He'll be right here. Put that protective polish on. Wait, did he run all the way up top? Yes, he did. You have an acid glab investigation with Ebony Odegaran and Radaban. Very nice. Oh, I was just doing this one because we were prepping for Morbinesh's acid glab and then he had to go. I don't actually need acid glab or anything like that. I just kind of fancied doing it. And the fact that there was an Odo there, I was like, oh, do the Odo. Get him first. Wait a minute. Does using a slower insect actually slow your attacks as well? That can't be right. Or does it just slows the insect, right? Because this feels very sluggish. Trying to get... This might be a little bit tricky though. This is literally like the slowest insect in the game, so... Looks like it does. Yeah, I know, right? It looks really slow. Oh, now, maybe it's just because I didn't have the white, I need to get a pod here. Oh, yeah, that pierce from the insect is pretty good. Keep going, Moonshade. Keep hitting him. Your air coil. Yeah, it did look slow, didn't it? Yeah, I think maybe the white. It was just because I didn't have the white. Must be. Oh, acid. Here we go. Turf war. Okay, well. They just keep swapping areas with one another. Because they don't want to exist in the same area. Come on. I'm trying to hit him in the head. It's so hard with the Sloke insect. There we go, we got it. Nice. No, don't. Oh, no. He went up to attack whoever was fighting Acid Glav up there. Now I've got to go all the way back again. Damn it. Ah. You personally never noticed how much of a difference the white makes until watching that. Yeah, it's a big difference. It felt like so sluggish. I don't remember it ever feeling that sluggish before either. It might just be because I've never used a really slow Kinsect. Maybe that's what one of the things that the Kinsect actually affects. And I just never knew. Okay, he's ready for capture. Bugger. Thought I'd hit him there. I am at green sharpness as well. God damn. Just realized. Slow on what? Oh, the Kinsect, man. Oh no, Umaru died? The hell? He literally came back and just to feint Umaru. And someone tried to capture him. I'm on him. Oh god, I'm about to get knocked off. Umaru joined, died, and then left. Like, instantly. I'm trying to capture this thing, I swear to Christ, I can't. Like, every time something gets in the way. I got one trap left. It just keeps going over them all as well. And now that... okay, I've got to head back. That's all the traps. Oh, wow. Never mind. Everyone died. Apart from me. Oops. I was genuinely trying my best to capture that bloody thing. It just... Every time it went in another trap, or something else got in it, it was just ridiculous. Well, rip everyone. You tried your best. Someone didn't bring traps, though. I don't know what Umaru did. Umaru literally came in, died and disconnected immediately. Like, DJLR, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. You play... I know you did. Yeah, I placed mine. Every time he would like... He was just like skating over them. Folgeranjanaf pushed him out of the way to get into one. It was just like, what the hell's going on? He just would not get in a trap. Fuck that quest. I'm not doing that again. That quest can go suck on a fat one. It's an easy quest, just took bloody forever. Unfortunately, the insect glaive still sucks. It's like, in my opinion, it's the worst weapon in the game. It's stronger than Lance, but it is the worst weapon in the game. I don't like it. Like, I just don't. I can use it, I can play it. But whenever I use it, I'm just like... It's also the newest weapon in the series, but... And I apologize to everyone who loves the insect glaive. I apologize. But when I compare it to everything else, it's like, even, like, I just think, oh man, I'd rather use something else. There's a reason why it's my least used weapon. I'll keep using it for a bit, just because I need to get more kills with it on the guild card, but... let's do this. This one has 5 feints, guys. Should be okay for this one. Fucking acid glaive. Both him and the Odo were ready to capture. And not a single one of them got captured on that quest. And he wouldn't even die. He'd been like weak. He kept traveling from area to area, back and forth, back and forth. I don't think I've switched areas in a quest so much in my whole life. To be honest, having the slower Kinsect didn't seem too bad. It actually seemed okay, like, relatively. It took me a little bit longer to get the buffs, but the extra damage that it was doing was actually quite nice. Rico, thank you for the like, Rico. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for helping support the Facebook stream. We'll just wait for everyone else to ready up here. 10 minutes later. Oh. I used all of my Dusts of Life, I think, on that last quest as well. Actually, I might have had, like, 1 left. I felt like I was, like, Medic Insect Glaive, which is the worst combo ever. Class that does no damage. Spends all its time healing. And then when it does do damage, it does bugger all. The perfect build. Hurry up, Capcom. Buff Insect Glaive. Buff Lance. Not what you're bloody waiting for. Insect Glaive's like a purely offensive weapon. It should absolutely be buffed. Lance, I get in their mind that you should have defensive weapons in this game. I disagree. I feel like, yeah, it can be slightly more defensive, but it's still got to do damage. Otherwise, what's the point? Who cares if you're not dying if you're taking like 20 fucking minutes more than everyone else to get a bloody quest done? Alright, you're already leaving the area. Excellent. It's a waste of my Rocksteady mantle right there. Splendid. Just gotta hit the head. That's not the head. Oh, Umaru's already dead. Rip Umaru. I was in the sky and somehow his leg hit me there. $78. So much damage. be able to get some actual damage in now. Look at that pierce. Did you see that? Actually did a good amount of damage there. Hmm. 50 damage. No one even hit it there to knock it back. Oh my goodness, a 90! Max damage insect glaive. I mean, I'm telling you honestly, it's such a piece of shit. I think you can hit like a 200 plus if you hit him right on the nub. Like, but Jesus, like, like Dual Blades hits more off of a weak spot per hit, and it attacks like twice as fast. And it doesn't even make weak spots in one, so it's like, oh, okay. I gotta mount twice to make a weak spot. And it's really awkward. I can mount from an aerial, but man, jeez, I don't want to do that. There's a 236. I think that's a perfect hit on the little nub. Oh wow, I overshot. Oh wow, but you see that? Yeah, that the pierce damage from the insect's actually kind of cool. Ouch. I mean, look at how long this hunt's taking already. Like, goddamn. I mean, granted, we're playing 3-player, but this guy should be dead. Like, if I was using any other weapon, he'd be dead even at 3-player. He'd be done. I've got no more bombs. Is it too late to make a joke? In Soviet Russia, the pickle eat you. Oh, wow, you hit a 105. I know, right? This is max. This is like, I can't get any more than this. This is as much damage as I can... I mean, I guess if I sacrifice Power Prolonger, I can get more damage. Yeah, like, no. They didn't buff the aerial damage as well, which I find hard to believe. Like, why? Why didn't they? I really need some help making weak spots here. I know you guys are using ranged weapons, but... God damn. I'm healing you, aren't I? Give a MILF some help. Christ. Oh, I saw a 330 in there. My God. They don't, it's true. Amaral! How you doing, Amaral? Welcome back, my dude. How did your lessons go today? Facts. It's very true indeed. Yeah, no, people, they don't want to get one shot. I still need help, though. It's hard to do it all by myself when... All by myself. When I die in, like, one bloody hit. Oh, I hit a 320! No way! What? Stop it, xMxk, you naughty thing! You're not allowed to hit that much. That's almost good damage! Just hear Ryozo-san off in the distance. Nice with damage. This is a multi-monster hunt, and I just want to point out we still have not even got this guy to weak yet. Like... There we are. No, never mind. He was weak. But even so. During this lockdown, being busy is not that bad. It's true. Savage Joe, a very lonely monster. A very dead monster. Buff the frickin' xMxk. Buff it. Just, man. You could buff the aerial damage, man. It's so bad. Why? You hit like 30s and 20s on a bloody weak spot. Even and I've got the airborne decoration in here. Would it be so bad to buff this thing? No, it wouldn't. Just buff it. Jesus, Capcom. Come on. xMxk players deserve better than this. So do Lance players. I mean, Lance players. It doesn't, no. Oh, wait, no, sorry, not airborne. What's the flight decoration? Oh, no, I don't have it because that's exclusively to thingy. I know, right? You survived. Oh. I mean, hey, that would be an idea. Let airborne work on xMxk. There you go. Boom. That idea's free. The Lance could be hitting 250s per jab. Actually, that would be a bit strong. That's like 750 per combo. Well, you know, because the final jab would hit like 300. But you could easily get the Lance like... I think the highest I can hit on a Lance is like 201 on the final jab on a weak spot. So it's like 170, 170, 201, right? Which sounds good, but actually the DPS is... That's still lower than a gun Lance if you get the... How long is this? Is going to take a while, isn't it? Sweet Jesus. Why? If you get a worm stake in on the gun lance, like every single hit can do so much. Oh, really? Are you... Oh, there's a piss take, and then there's this Anjanath. What the hell? someone knocked it out. Are you seriously running away? You just got to that area, dude. My goodness, a 50. Yes. Yeah. It needs a buff. They've got to buff it. I think you might end up getting like some crazy strong insect glaive, but that's not what I mean. It needs a buff across the board. It deserves it. They nerfed it too much coming out of 4U into Iceborne. Don't feel like it was a fair nerf. Even that combo only hits like 500. Well, a bit more than 500, but... Oh. Sorry. And that's if you don't miss. Because it kind of shoots you forward a bit. Like... That's another paralysis. And that's a shock trap. Ready for capture? I'm guessing no. Oh, Rajang boy! Dead. Yeah, in Insect Glaive, like, and same with Lance. I love Lance, man. I love it. I actually like Lance a lot more than Insect Glaive, but it's weaker than Insect Glaive. Like, Insect Glaive does more DPS than it, for the most part. Lance, the elemental scaling for Lance is terrible. The physical damage is, even if you max it and you put everything into offense, it's still bad. I'd love to have Lance buffed. Lance is like one of my favorite weapons. Because I've used it since PS2. It was like the main weapon I used back when I played on the PS2 was Lance. It was like my first weapon where I found the love for Monster Hunter. Well, love's a bit strong. I didn't really start, I've said this before, but I didn't really love the game back on PS2 because it was, well, I mean, just go back and play it if you get the chance. That's a finisher. In the meta, Raging Bracky Longsword builds, you need really good decorations. Kaiser Crown, Bracky Chest, Kaiser Arms, Coil, and Bracky Legs. Does that sound about right? It's about right, yeah. Yeah. That is what you need. And then you just need good decorations, yeah. But it's worth using those regardless if you have the good decorations or not, because they've got good skills on them. They got a lot of slots, good defense, and the Master's Touch and Agitated Secret abilities are worth it. So yeah. They should make Lance's dash attack OP. Yeah, you could buff that. I feel like just buff the general jabs, give it 15% more base damage, then you still have to use offensive guard to gain the extra 15%. And then, yeah, you could buff, like, what is it? buff the counter hits, because they're actually skill dependent. But when you do a counter hit with the lance and it hits like 230, it's like, well, it doesn't even hit that. That's only if you're charging a counter hit. It's a bit like, oh. And then you've got a long recovery time to the next hit, whereas you could get 6 dual blade hits in the same time as that, each one of them hitting like between 70 and 150 in the same time that you get 1 lance hit in, which is just like, where's the balance there? You got to buff the lance's individual hits, because it's a pretty slow attacking weapon. I mean, that took forever for 2 weapons. I mean, granted, we were doing it 3 player for the majority of it, but also I got debated again for an attack decoration. I feel like I'm the one that's letting everyone down on damage as well. It's me, because I'm running Insect Glaive. That's the reason why it's taking so long. That's all I feel like. I feel bad. Whenever I do, whenever I play Insect Glaive, I just feel bad. I'm like, oh. If I was using something else, I could speed this quest up. And the worst thing is we don't even have Xeno'jiiva, which is like the... I used to use Insect Glaive on Xeno'jiiva all the time because it was so much fun. You could just fly around and dodge everything, and oh, it was great. And now we don't have a Master Rank Xeno'jiiva, so I can't even do that, which is a bit like, oh, okay. Take my fun away from me. Like, Xeno'jiiva with an Insect Glaive, that is the most fun monster to use Insect Glaive on, hands down. I'll join another quest in a second, guys. I just need to quickly hit the loo. I'll be right back. Stay tuned for some more monster hunting action. Coming up in a mo. Rightio, I'm back, guys. Okay. Try using it again. I guess I could get resentment on here. That is something I could do for more damage, potentially. Maybe resentment would be the way to go. Because I am using the Safi bonus. What if we put resentment on and then go... We can get the agitator... Oh, I don't know. I don't have the gem slots to get the agitator, see? But I need the agitator for the crit, because otherwise we don't have enough crit. So yeah, that's... I was just thinking to myself, like, why am I not using resentment on this build? That's why I'm not using resentment on this build. Because... I can't make it work. And whilst you don't get as much damage with Agitator, you do get the crit, which is super important. Fortified ×2 stack is the way to go. What for Insect Glaive? Yeah, you can't use that in casual play though. And I can fortify ×2 on everything else, and it will do more damage still. So it's like... Velkhana. 2 reward Velkhana. That is one stingy Velkhana. Hang on a minute. Let's get rid of that. I've got a better one than that. I got like a 4 reward one. Bear with me.
Yeah.
At least I think I do. Unless I used them all. Which I might have done. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got a better one than that. Wait, no I don't. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, no. I've used them all. They're all gone. I've done them all. Bollocks. I cleared them all out. Oh, well, no. I don't want to do a 2 reward Velkhana anyway. That's shite. Go on then, Rock Shock. Post it up. If we're going for efficiency on getting decorations, anything less than 3 rewards is just too painful. That's better. That's more like it. Insect glaive on this, though. Oh, God. We're going to be here for some time. Oh, dear. This could take a while. You delete any investigations below 4 rewards. I do, generally speaking, unless I literally want to do a specific monster and I've only got 3 rewards. If there's a 2 reward one, I just nah, won't even bother. Don't even do it. On PS2, you played Greatsword, Adrian. Greatsword, I sucked with Greatsword on PS2. Like, I really did. I was terrible with it. No, I need black belt. What am I doing? Thank you for the like, by the way, Adrian and Rico, on Facebook. Much appreciated, guys. Oh, right. For that stuff. There was probably a time when I used to do that, but, I mean, I just don't need those things anymore, so it's like, yeah. You maxed out the canteen that way faster. I mean, I think it's been well over a year and a few months since I maxed out the canteen. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did investigations to do it. I can actually stop it here because I crash landed. Hold it in place. See if it still tries to fly away here. I think it will do, right? Some slinger ammo. I think it's oranges on the wings, right, for Velkhana. I actually don't know, because I've never fought this thing with an insect glaive before. My insect, I feel like, is kind of clipping through it. No? Okay, maybe it's body. There we go. Yeah, it's rear body. I should probably be going... Oh, bloody hell. That was a bit of a miss. A little bit. Get the pods. Can't knock it again, unfortunately. Oh, I'm almost dead. Right. Okay. Put protective polish on. Wait, I didn't want to do that. It's making me do things I don't want to do. I guess it's good for quick mounting. Good job I put that on, eh? Nope, missed. Nope, missed. Every time you miss one, that is like literally your highest DPS is in the new attack that they gave it. So every time you miss one of those, it's pretty painful. Because if you're not hitting those, you're doing basically bugger all. Oh, my Kinsects already ran out. Damn, that was quick. Joyous days. Now we get to spend the time running around doing nothing while we try and reclaim our insect bonus. Helping out the team. Alright, I just so happened to mount on the same bit as someone else there. My hero! You playing the boss minigame? Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. I landed and I was in mid-combo and I was right in the worst spot imaginable. Fantastic. It does have the best, like, evasive options in the game, though. I mean, you got to give it, like, where it lacks in DPS, it makes up for in the fact you can just jump over any attack, which is ground-based. And that is really satisfying. Oh, well. I need to make more weak spots, or at least help make more weak spots. Oh my goodness, a 369, a 303, and a 316? What were those numbers? I've never seen such damage from an insect glaive. What the hell was that? I actually hit something. Respectable. Nani! That was like 1,000 damage with a single combo. That's like... That's almost as good as a gun lance, like, shot right there. And I'm on. Blast Glaive is good. You hate Volcana. She just stabs and blows smoke. I tell you what. I've had fun using Insect Glaive here. I was actually able to stop it from getting away as well. That's the most fun I've ever had with an Insect Glaive ever. Ever. Sean, thank you for the like and thank you for the follow, by the way, man. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. I could have sworn you'd already followed. There must be another Sean Pang that's followed us as well. Enjoy the ride. Indeed. That was good. That was good. Didn't suck complete balls. I mean, that still probably took, what? A couple minutes longer than if I'd used a longsword, but... Hey-oh. Is anyone tracking damage? And if so, how did I do? Tom Ray, thank you for the like on Facebook, Tom. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. %. Michael Doyle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. When she blows from the center, you roll into it. Indeed. Or you just jump over it. In my case. Oh, look at that. 4 for 4 on sealed face stones. Boom. Come on. Attack decoration. You know you want to. Sheath expert. Sprinter handicraft. And oh, a hard ice resistance. The best decorations. You're using another Kinsect. Nope. You don't want to use the Foliacant if you're going for the R1 slam move. You want to use this thing because it pierce damages through the monster and does like a shit ton of damage. Like a lot of damage. It does, I think it does like, you can do like 400-500 damage as it pierces through. It's really good. Are you ending the stream soon? Nah, not soon. Still got quite a bit left of the stream. How you doing, Dixon? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Aren't you better off putting skills into buff your insect? I think I've got one. Yeah, maybe I should put like a second flinch free on. You're right. The problem is look what I have to sacrifice. I could sacrifice flight for crit. And then put a flinch free in here. That would help it to do a bit more. Because I'm not really doing any jumping attacks, really. Occasionally I am, but not that much. I think the only real attack that it buffs is if you're like jumping off something and press like triangle. Flinch free. There we go. Brace. But then what do I sacrifice for the other brace? Like I'd have to sacrifice Enhancer. And not just that, like Enhancer Physique. I don't really want to sacrifice that. That's a bit much. Either that or crit boost. Don't think I can no. There's nothing else I can sacrifice. The build is as good as I can get it. What's the name of your Kinsect? I don't know. It's the one with power 20. Not sure what it's called. Flight is a good skill. Yeah, but it doesn't... It's not worth it for the ground-based combat, I don't think. It's just, yeah. Take off Rocksteady, go Glider Mantle. For 2 level 4 slots. Nah, the Rocksteady's too good with Insect Glaive. Because you can just literally... Wow, you can just... Oh, you can wreck on a monster. So good. Physique is important. Yeah, that's why I eat for Black Belt. Don't have to worry too much about it. Rajang with Insect Glaive. Faint once. Are you guys having a bubble? Well, I'm not running Insect Glaive here then. So much for that. It was a short-lived expedition. We'll save this here. Have you hunted every monster in this stream? No. Not Ancient Leshen. Not Xenojiva. Did we do a Safi earlier? Pretty sure we did. We've done a lot of stuff this stream. Everything? I don't know. I stopped keeping track, to be honest. We've gone through close to everything on Master Rank. I think a couple of high rank stuff we haven't done. We did Behemoth. Insect Glaive versus Rajang would be fun to watch. Insect Glaive versus Rajang is just... Sounds like pain. Pure pain. You have Safeguard? Fair enough. I'll still run Sticky Light Bowgun. Spectator mode. You can't really hear the game music much. Put on some headphones. The game's... my audio's balanced so that it's more about me talking than the actual game audio. And that way people can listen to their own music while I've got the stream on. If you really want to hear the in-game music, then you can always put on some headphones. You'll be able to hear it fine. What does Renown do? Renown is your... So, it's basically the channel points that I've had for the past 4 years on my stream before Twitch introduced channel points. It's literally that. It's a system of you recording just how much you've done here on the channel. And, yeah. Earn them, save them up. There's a leaderboard down below to show you who's got the most renown. Rajang boy! Rajang boy! Rajang boy! Let's go get him. Monkey see? Monkey do. This will all be fun. Try not to die. Let's go ham. I can't see him in the long grass. I have no idea where he's at. Oh, hello. Cheeky bastard. Interesting. Nice paralysis. Oh, Umru's already almost dead. I don't have any multi-heals Umru, so try not to die. Blocks. Sticky ammo instead. Jarhead is 14 and he has 1 million. 1 million. He has made it to 1 million. Very nice. People who donate to the channel, it also includes donations and stuff. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Shite. I got staggered there. That's not good. The thing about using Insect Glaive on Rajang is getting the buff when he's moving all over. I can imagine that being a real pain, yeah. Oh, that was very close. Ouch. That wasn't very nice. It looked like he just hit an invisible wall. Rajang be miming over it. The shield on the heavy bowgun's effective. It is. Too effective. We heard you liked knockouts, Rajang, so I bought you a knockout with your knockout. No thank you. Oh, nice. Free damage. Is he ready for capture yet? I feel like I've done quite a bit of damage. Clenched me butthole there. Oh dear. Come on. Oh no. And Umru's about to die. I don't have any heals for Umru. It's a good job Laviel ate for safeguard, eh? I'm down to my last 3 bullets. That's it, I'm out. Ah, he's ready for capture anyway. Nice. Let him go sleep. Well played, guys. The funniest animations when falling down. I know. Just like that whole over-exaggerated thing. No trank bombs. Alright, someone's gonna die here. Oh, wow. Let him go sleep. You're all getting wrecked. Just let him sleep. Let him go sleep. Quest done. No need for any of this mess. He prefers Kirin Horns, though. Everyone's dying. Come on. You have to trank him before you put the trap down, you know. Because he gets out the trap really quick. That's why you were failing with your trapperoonies. No trank. Bring dust powder. Ah yes, dust powder. The most powerful item in the game. I know it well. Oh wait, he's over here, isn't he? Oops. For some reason I thought he slept up there. Right. We'll trank him. There you go, you got him. You did it. You did it, mate. Well done. There's an explosion for you. In celebration. GG. Trayvon Howells, thank you for the like. Much appreciated. Michael Doyle, thank you for the follow. Again. Alright, we've got 2 Michael Doyles on the channel now. 2 Michael Doyles. Let me guess, we get Dick all. dick all. I think I got a release maintenance, but I'm never going to use that. Rajang's angry because he has no bananas. He prefers Kirin horns, though. Kirin horns are the closest thing to a banana in the Monster Hunter universe. Rightio. I want to try xMxk on another large monster for pierce damage. Actually, I could try it on Basil here. It's a capture quest. So keep an eye on his health. It's a full reward capture quest. And it's Master Rank 100, so should have fairly good rewards. Or reward potential, rather. xMxk on Basil. Oh yeah, you can't get the final buff easily, can you? Try it on Master Rank Kulftaroth. Master Rank Kulftaroth is not around. Kulftaroth sadly isn't around at the moment. So we can use it. It would be dope if they added Nakarkos in the Monster Hunter world and Iceborne. I think the most likely candidates now are Fatalis. Given the amount of high-res 3D models they've teased of Fatalis, and Elatrion's already announced, you've got a Black Dragon. So you've got 3 more Black Dragons. Well, they won't add Dire Moralis, so the 5th Black Dragon won't get added, but... And I don't think Gogmazius is a Black Dragon. Don't know what Gogmazius is, but we wouldn't get Gogmazius in the game anyway. Gogmazius would come back in World 2 if they put Gore Magala back in, because he uses the same skeleton as Gore Magala. You know it isn't available right now. Stupid Safi. Taking away our glorious goddess, Mama Kulv. Mama Kulv. I need to do the pigments on this armor because it's actually bugging me a little bit. Just doesn't look right. No! No! Son of a bitch. Wait. Stop it. Ugh. I keep accidentally pressing circle to come back out of this, but then I realize you press X. If you press circle to go back, it takes you out of it completely. Stupid thing. Hmm. Awesome. We ready? Good to boogie? Splendid. Let's go. Mama Kulv is the best chest of all Elder Dragons. Mama Kulv's just the best. I love it. Wouldn't it be nice, though, if Fatalis and his other variants were in world? The armor and weapons looked awesome. I think he'll come. I feel like, how do you... If they're adding Elatrion, what's stronger than Elatrion? Fatalis. All of the Fatalises. They'll at least add Black Fatalis. Like, just regular old Fatalis. Whether or not we get Crimson and White Fatalis... I don't know. I doubt we'd get Dire Moralis. Like, I don't think that would happen. But I feel like at least one... I guess there's an argument to be made. If you give us one Fatalis, why not give us them all? But... I don't know. Just depends on how development's going for them at the moment, really. Oh, what? I don't have dash juices? Really? Why don't I have dash juices? What the hell? Well, whatever. Where's my pod? There's a lot of fake walls in this region, so we gotta be... Between my Safi bonus and Basil, we're getting killed. Yay! I was aiming for the tail there. I don't know how I ended up on the wings. God damn it, Basil. Also, someone disconnected already. Oh, I think I've actually got the fire element on my insect. Don't forget to feed your insect. I believe I already have. Nani? Or have I? Oh yeah, no, I have. Now I have the trouble of getting orange back again. Which, honestly, I have no idea, like, how even. I still, to this day, don't understand where orange comes from on a Basil. Oh, Rajang boy! My favorite boy. Oh, he's wrecking me. Rajang's actually freaking destroying me. With my insect glaive. Who would have thought? To quick polish. Oh, I've actually got the wrong setup. I've still got the sticky bomb. Nope. Could not jump the Basil. I tried to jump the Basil. It was just a general announcement. I kind of need to go back and get heals for everyone. I could have saved Umru there. Umru almost died. It was very close. And I saw the opening to save, but I couldn't eat anything to save. I'm also missing... Oh, hello. No, thank you. I can't get that purple buff. I just can't do it. Really? Oh, Basil. I mean, not purple buff. The orange buff. What am I talking about? I haven't even seen my insect, like, pick it up randomly either. my goodness. Ouch. I didn't even see those. They were hidden behind Basil's legs. Cheeky Basil. I'm going to sharpen up here. Get that protective polish back on. I still haven't seen the orange buff. I've been keeping my eye on that buff. Maybe it did pop up and I missed it, but... Oh, popcorn! No! Whew. The purple popcorn. Of Basil. Oh, ow. It's the part in between the wings and the... That Basil gooch. I need some pods. I need to make some. Oh wait, that actually hit me. Oh, interesting. I thought I'd be okay there on the old legs. Let me see if I can make some on the mount. I just need a pod. Are there any on the floor? I think there's some just over here, right? There we go. Oh, he's not going that way. Right. Try under the belly. Honestly, my insect glaive would have randomly hit under the belly. I have not seen it. I have not seen it come up. I don't think I can nurture the... Oh, yeah, I can. There we go. We're nurtured. Good. It's... Thankfully, the orange is really not that essential, but... Because I think it just gives, like, flinch free. Or is it the... Is orange the stamina? No, it's white's the stamina one, right? The speed. Still haven't seen... That's... I'm pretty sure that's red. Imagine if, like, that attack was, like, depending on how high you did it from, you'd gain bonus damage. Oh my god! Oh, that almost got me killed. Rocksteady! Damn it. Oh, man. If Divine Blessing hadn't proc there, I was dead. I'm very lucky. Man, this fight is still going. I'm, like, relentlessly attacking non-stop as well. Like... Honestly. Daryl, how you doing, Daryl? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I broke something. Is he ready for capture, do you reckon? Maybe. I don't have a thing to check. I don't see any scar. Oh yeah, he's ready. It's a capture! It's a capture quest! Stop! Oh, thank goodness for that. Someone was about to knock him into a wall. Or try and get him in the trap. If it had missed and gone for the wall, that would have been game over. I think he would have died. Well, that took bloody forever. Minutes. To be fair, it was. I guess it was 3-player, but even so. Oh my goodness, go on. That red's got to be an attack, right? Draw evasion. I didn't have one. It's not bad. It's just. It's not what I need. I need attack, and I need weakness exploit physique, agitator physique. The builds that I need physique on. I don't really use agitator because I can't. It's not, I mean, I can, but there's more important things. I guess dual blades, maybe, but even with dual blades, I'm using the Bracky stuff, and I can just use the agitator charm 5, so it's kind of obsolete. Because then I only need 2 levels of agitator, which I get from the top. The waist gives 3. Aaron Jesus wasn't nice with the duels. No, he's not been nice at all today. I haven't gotten anything good. Right, who's still left in the lobby? Do we have 4 people? We do. Rockshock's out on a quest. Hopefully he's almost done. I am quite liking this slow insect though. I mean, it does a lot more damage. It does take a bit longer to get the buffs, but to be honest with you, like, I don't notice it, because I'm usually just letting the insect go out and pick up the buffs, especially when it's nurtured, like when it's been fed. And the extra damage that it does, it feels pretty good. It's obviously, it's not going to make Insect Glaive a strong class to use, but it's makes it do a little bit more damage, which, hey, when you're the Insect Glaive, that's a big deal. What should we fight now? That's 2-player. Man, I've got a lot of the same things. It's just the same stuff. Stuff that I don't want to fight using this build. I also want Master Rank. I'll see if I've got anything else. See what other high reward, fun things to fight with Insect Glaives do we have. Let's sort them by special rewards. Oh, wow. It's 2-player. Why? Oh, that would have been kind of fun. The good ones are always 2-player, man. I mean, it's not time efficient, but, never mind. Lavielle's posted a quest. Let's see what it is. Is it any good? Oh, I'm not doing that with an Insect Glaive. Nah, that quest... Zinogre and Insect Glaive are not fun. It's got low hit zone values, and if people aren't making weak spots constantly, it's just... You're basically... Your max hit is like a 30 on that thing, I swear. It sucks ass. That quest will literally take half an hour. I'm not doing that. Fuck that quest. Nergigante we could do, maybe. Nergigante I might be able to get some pierces through. Yeah, we'll go on. We'll do this. You didn't DC, but you got separated from the quest. You did. You're still in the lobby. I don't know. It's a bug where it keeps kicking people from quests. This will probably be... We're getting towards... I mean, like, technically I'm at the end of the stream right now, so I guess... If you guys want to join this, join it. If not, no worries. I've got loads of Silver Rathalos. I don't want to do Silver Rathalos with an Insect Glaive. Just... I want to fight something a little bit bigger. I think the Elder Dragons are a bit more fun. Because otherwise I'm just like... Yeah. I've done so much Silver Rathalos recently as well. I could just do the event quest, but I'm kind of thinking rewards. I got loads of 5 reward Silver Loses. Like, tons of them. Same with Gold Rathians. Dash Juice. Oh yeah, let's change the item loadout. You're right. Manage items. Standard. Thank you for reminding me, Tom. Much appreciated. Yeah, thank you. I would have forgotten again if it weren't for you. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. I just need to go to the blacksmith quickly. I put a fire element on this thing. It actually ends up hitting less. I think I want no element for... Actually, I could go... Thunder? Is Thunder, like, still an element for Ruin Energy? I don't know. It's Dragon. Alright, Dragon it is. Nice. Level 20 Dragon element. 19 power. It does drop the power 1 level for putting the element on. Hopefully it's worth it. We have Blast clouds as well. Wah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Dude, I totally miss you. I really fucking miss you. I'm all alone all the time, all the time. Dude, I totally miss you. The things we did together. Where have you gone? I totally miss the honesty, the special times, and honestly, I totally miss the fucked up things you do. Dude, I totally miss you. I totally miss you. Dude, I totally miss you all the time. Let's go. Going with 3-piece Safi instead of 5 today. Yeah, because we're using Blast. We're using the Blast Insect Glaive, so I'm going for that Agitator Secret for the extra, extra crit. Because otherwise my build... actually, that would still put me at 90%. But I think it gives me a little bit more raw damage. If I was running Elemental Insect Glaive, I'd definitely go for 5-piece Safi, though. Plus, it gives me the extra slots so I can get Power Prolonger, Speed Sharpening with the Protective Polish, and the Flinch Free in as well, which is kind of nice. So, this has got a little bit more utility to it, and it can stay in Insect mode. Sorry, Powered Up mode a little bit longer. Which is nice, because whilst it means your highest hit is slightly less, you can stay... oh wait, why am I going up? He's down. You can stay in your more aggressive mode for longer, which leads to more DPS overall. Also, it looks like he's kind of in the tunnels. I need some pods, and I just missed my opportunity to grab some. Whoops. Yeah, it's a good build, this one. This is something I rustle-tussled. I've got like 3 different variants of this build. I haven't actually made any of the Kjar Insect Glaives. I want to make the Kjar Paralysis one, see if that's still any good. It used to be pretty decent. Oh, that's a miss right there. Ouch. Protective polish back on. How you doing anyway, and Anacorus? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, love you, Al. Rip. Oh, we're on. That's just as well because I ran out of buffs. Why is my stabby so slow? Doing good? Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh, I could have mounted there. Oh no! Mistakes were made! That's not good. I'm in the acid. Oh, he was going for me? Wow! I would not have guessed. It did not look like he was going for me there. I guess it's kind of good that he did, because everyone else bunched up together. I'm loving that pierce on the slow insect though. I really enjoy it. I'm glad to see that you're doing well though. It's good. Go on, Umaru, get it. Umaru. Ah. Failed. He's enraged, obviously. He's going to auto-enrage here. Ouch. Wiped me out of the air. Could go for another mount here. Nope. Oh. I need to rebuff again already. I really didn't feel like it lasted long at all. Gotta get him in the head. There we go. Ouch. Schwanked me out the sky. Oh, no. We wailed on him there. Oh my goodness, that felt good. I'll tell you what, Nergi's fun with an insect glaive. That was good fun. I am slowly killing myself here though, I've got to be careful. Also need to sharpen before we get into this final bit of combat. Got a Rocksteady mantle, should be good. Oh, if it would put it on. Oh, God! Flash him. Well played, guys. That was good fun. Good luck on your rewards. May you get expert attack and weakness exploit combo decorations. Or crit boost. May you get whatever you need. Ba-dum, ba-dum. You didn't use your dash juice. I didn't need it. I think I did at the start, didn't I? Or maybe I didn't. Best light bowgun in vanilla? What? Before Iceborne? Depends on what you want. Best heavy bowgun in vanilla. Oh. For spread, it's the Glutton. So the Kulftaroth Glutton. For Pierce, it's the support, Kulftaroth support, the Kjar support heavy bowgun. For clusters, it's the Devil Joe. For CC, it's the Magda Gemitus. And for element heavy bowgun base game is not a thing. Like, no one ever used it. I did 34%? That's not bad, I guess. I mean, that was a long Nergy, though. Like, 9 minutes is long. It was good fun, though. That's like 5 minutes longer than what I would expect on average. Let's say if I was using like a bow or a longsword or a heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun, it'd be done in minutes. Like a couple minutes. Done. What's our record for heavy bowgun? 2 minutes 33? 2 minutes something like that? It's quick. Is it available in vanilla though, the Glutton? Yes. Yeah, but there's no point farming for it with Kulfter off. There's literally no point, because you should... I'm guessing you're going to get Iceborne anyway, so there's... If you want the best high-rank heavy bowguns, don't bother. Because all of them are from Kulfter off, basically, with the exception of the Magda Gemitus. If you're going to... Yeah, if you're going to play heavy bowgun in vanilla, get the Magda Gemitus. Because you get it through playing through the story, progressing towards Iceborne, and it's insanely good. Like, even at high rank, even before they buffed stickies, it was super good. You just started at the dash juice, like a second, and then went for a Rocksteady. Oh, did I? Yeah. Well, Rocksteady was pretty good there. It's pretty good. Yeah. You're back. Welcome back, Ty. Again? That was kind of fun. Or should we do... Yeah, let's go for it again. Why not? I could give this a go against Namael. Like, just tempered Namael, not arch-tempered. I don't want everyone to suffer horribly. All of my Namaels are faint once. I've never fought Namael with an insect glaive. I have no idea what the hunt's like at all. This is 2-player. Oh, I don't have that quest again. I've only got a 2-player Nergigante. Let me just see what I've got. Arch-Tempered Nami? Nah, I don't do Arch-Tempered Nami now. It's very late. It's like coming up on 2:30 in the morning. I would have done that like probably midway through the stream, because I will probably just end up dying. I'm playing okay, but I'm not playing at me tippy top. I've only got a 2 reward Ruiner. That's about it. I do have this quest, but it's 2 players, sadly. Anyone else got anything good? Play the Empress spread. You're using Empress Heavy Bowgun. Got the name. Yeah, no. If you want a better spread than that, like... Man, I think even the Anjanath Heavy Bowgun's better than that for spread. You got a 1 faint tempered Kirin? Nah, it's not fun for Insect Glaive. I want something that's like big for Insect Glaive. Like Brute Wyverns. You got any tempered Brute Wyverns? Like a... Oh, Rockshock's got something. What have you got, Rockshock? Kirin's a bit... Dunno. Insect Glaive. Have you seen the US Speedrun Championship? The best time used Insect Glaive Heavy Bowgun combo. Insect Glaive looked fun. Oh, there we go. That's alright. Let's give it a go. I've never fought Namael with an Insect Glaive. The thing is, that player is like the best Insect Glaive player in the world. One can only imagine, like, if that was... Oh, I don't know. The thing is, that's like the perfect combo, though. When Umaru and I get, like, 2-minute runs on arena quests, it's 1 person heavy weapon, 1 person light weapon. Like, bow and greatsword, or bow and charge blade, or long sword and hammer, or anything like that. The heavy weapon makes the weak spots, and then they try and knock down the monster, stun it as much as possible with heavy hits, whilst the other person just wails on the weak spots that have been created. It's really good for damage. Anyway, let's go. Have some fun. See how this performs on Nami. Nami, 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 Nami! Nami! Nani? Bambro. The big boy Bambro. Perfect for insect glaives. Yeah, the arena The Arena Namiel. I watched it. It was like the only good speed run there. I guess everyone else just got unlucky because they're all supposed to be really good players. The thing is, that's what happens, man. Like, you could be the best player in the world, but if you get some shitty RNG and a bit of bad luck, a bit of bad positioning once, that's it. The game looks fun. This game's really good fun. There is room for one more, by the way. Don't know, did the other player leave? Nani? Did we lose someone? Did Umru DC'd? Alright, just the three of us then. Umru might come back. What game projects have I worked on? Just some independent titles. I made a game, the games that I'm most proud of, we made a game called Mana Cannon. I made a game like on my own, which was like a little top-down zombie survival shooter. What did I call it? I can't even remember what I bloody called it. We're literally talking like almost 9 years ago now. I haven't worked in game development in so long. What else did we make? I made a game called The Valley of Silence. That was like a first-person zombie survival shooter that I made. I basically just made zombie survival games because that's all I was playing at the time. I was like, man, I want to do this, but I want to do it better. Valley of Silence was good, though. That was good fun. It was basically just a big open world map with loads of points of interest where you could go and explore and get different weapons from. And it was just an arcade shooter. It was survive as long as you can, rack up as many points. I basically was like, oh, what if you had a zombie survival thing like Call of Duty World at War Zombies, but on a huge map? So that's what I did. It took me like a few months to make it. And it was just one map, one game mode. That was it. It had like a day-night cycles. It had the zombies only came out during the evening, and during the day you could like go out and farm for weapons and stuff. I actually never posted it anywhere because I didn't think it was good enough. You have to pay money to put things up on the app stores as well, so I was like, nah. Didn't have the money to spend to put my game out there. I've probably still got a copy of it somewhere. I should probably put a file of it up on like Dropbox and then share it with you guys on the Discord. You play some Valley of Silence. It's not a good game, but considering I made it in like a couple of months, it's not bad. I spent more time with the level design and the map. You were literally just looking. Nah, you won't be able to buy it anywhere. I didn't put it up for sale. Pick up some pods here. Mana Cannon never went up for sale. We actually never finished Mana Cannon. We did about 20 levels, I think, for Mana Cannon, and then we never continued it. Like we should have continued that project. It was actually pretty good. Like if there was ever a game that would have done well, it was Mana Cannon. But Mana Cannon was not my idea. That was someone else in the team's idea. I had an idea for a game called Boris the Badger Bomber, and it was like he was a badger that went into he goes into buildings and he has to demolish them and get as many points as he can by placing C4 and explosives and shit everywhere. And yeah, that was my game idea. It was kind of like a play on the whole, if anyone played like the Red Faction remake, it had an arcade mode where you scored points for like destroying buildings. It was like that, but if you played as a badger, pretty much. And a full game of it. Yeah, Boris the Badger Bomber. Interesting idea. Never came to fruition, though. Nani? What? Really? Wow, that stayed active for a long time, that water spot. I need some, what are they called? Bright moss. Do you still design games on the side? I come up with, like, ideas, concepts, and stuff like that. But, I haven't developed anything in, like I said, years. Last time I developed something, I was 22. And I'm now 27. But I've still got my degree in games design. I still know how to use Unity and Unreal Engine and, well, I actually never learned Maya. But I think Maya's pretty much defunct now, or all but defunct. Kinda need to get a mount here. I can program C++, C#, roughly, but I'm not a programmer. I'm really trying to get a mount here, guys. Like, trying to build up that mount damage. It does not want me to get a mount. Oh, wow. That actually hit me from in the sky. Huh. Interesting. To tell you the truth, I wasn't that great at development of games. I was better at designing them. Writing design documents and coming up with stories, gameplay loops, compelling gameplay, that kind of stuff. Nobody in the industry wants to hire designers anymore. They've all got their designers. All they want are programmers. And artists. Artists are popular at the moment. Like, they always need artists. But you tell someone you're a designer, they're like, oh yeah, I don't need any more of those. You'd like to learn that C# and C++. It's good. I think C# has become, since I started learning it, it's become a much more prevalent language, which is nice. It's hard, though. I mean, I'd say C++ is harder to learn than C#. But if you can learn them both, JavaScript as well is still useful. Yeah, oh, if you're a web developer, then yeah, obviously HTTP and JavaScript are going to be super useful for you. Ouch. Oh, someone else joined. Umaru made it in. Yay, Umaru. Wow, I can't believe how long that persists for. Close. I think we've had like 2 mounts now, so I won't go for another one. That's highly unlikely. Unless everyone's going for a mount, I don't think I'm going to get it. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. God damn, insta-killed. I was at full health there as well. Even the Arch-Tempered one doesn't bloody kill me in one hit. What went on there? I can't eat. It's not been... Oh, it's almost been 10 minutes. It's not like I had the Rocksteady mantle on or anything. I probably should have just gone airborne, actually, now that I think about it. I wonder if you can dodge it airborne. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't want this. I want this. Well, I was dealing very little damage. Now I'm going to be dealing even less damage. I'll have to eat later. Let's go. You don't have the time. I gave up on becoming a game dev after I sent my 1000th CV. I was just like, you know what? People weren't even getting back to me. So I just kind of gave up on it. That was the dream. I was like, I'll start my own business. That's when I started the stream. And then I ended up in construction like shortly after that. Before the stream really like took off. And I made a good amount of money in not like a lot of money in construction, but enough for me to kind of get all the things I needed to get my stream up and running like properly, so I could actually like, you know, have a decent quality stream, bring you guys some good entertainment, and yeah, never look back, man. Never look back. Still going, still trying to build the stream, keep you guys entertained, and have a good time. When this insect glaive gets going, it gets going, man. It's a shame it doesn't hit a little bit more. It is fun. It is fun to play. I think insect glaive against elder dragons works really nicely. You got such a big target to come down on, and if you're coming down on weak spots, it does do quite a bit of damage, but it requires a lot of precision, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, precision's good. It leads to higher levels of gameplay. Yeah, Namail's okay. It's fun to fight with an insect glaive. This quest sped up a lot once we got the 4th player in. I mean, considering we're using 2 hunting horns and an insect glaive, obviously, switch axe is incredible for DPS, but, and so actually, to be fair, hunting horn does more DPS in my opinion than insect glaive. You tried sending CVs for a game dev, didn't have any luck. Then after that thesis, and here in PH, there is not a lot of game development companies, so yeah, there's a lot here in the UK, and there were jobs coming up all the time. I'm not even kidding. I spent a year applying for jobs out of uni, like, and it was just like application denied, application denied, application denied. It was really, really demoralizing. In the end, I was like, I need to do something productive with my time, because otherwise I'm just going to kill myself. Like, this is the worst shit ever. So that's why I made the stream. So I started doing it. When I first started, though, I was going through some serious depression. Like, I felt like shite when I first started streaming. You know, coming out of uni, big dreamer, thinking, oh yeah, gonna get my dream job, got my qualification, my lovely degree. No one gave a shit. Oh, how deluded I was. If I could go back in time and do something different, I would still take my degree, but I would literally come out of uni and start streaming straight away. Or I should have started streaming whilst I was at uni. That's how I would do things differently. If I could change anything. It would have given me more time to get good at streaming, I think. Yeah. The only thing is, I would have spent all that money on university, so I don't know where I would have got the money from to start streaming straight away. I guess I could have just, like, streamed from my PlayStation. Maybe. Oh, no, PlayStation didn't even have streaming back then. I just thought, like, oh, no. Still would have had to have bought a capture card, hooked it up to the PC. I would have had no idea how to do that back in the day. All I'm saying is, I remember when I did my first ever stream, and I was so nervous. I did 34, 43. Yeah. Well, like I said, Switch Axe and Insect Glaive, there's no comparison. Still, 14 minutes. That's long. That's long. I mean, again, I did 34% with an Insect Glaive. I could have done a lot more if I'd used, like, bow or something. Also, I wasn't really doing the best damage combo, to be fair. That's something else. I was trying to get the mount a lot, even though we'd already had, like, a mount. So, the triangle combo for mounting, it's not a lot of damage. Still, it's good fun. That's the thing. You have fun with the glaive, but your quests take twice as long to do. It's such a bummer. It's the same with Lance, though. Like, Lance is so much fun, but everything takes twice as long. Not going for sub-toes. Well, the thing is, Namiel and Hunting Horn, they don't mesh particularly well anyway. Like, you're going to spend more time dodging because you've got to spend your positioning is right in front of its face anyway. So, 22% of a Hunting Horn's fine. I'm just not getting hit. That's the thing. Insect Glaive's super safe. But I'm probably going to call it there, guys. Because it is coming up. We're coming up on 8 hours now. It's been a nice long stream. Thank you to everyone who hit the like button, the follow button on today's stream as well. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll be back on Monday with some more Monster Hunter. I think I'm going to be playing more Monster Hunter anyway. I don't really have plans to play anything else at the moment. I kind of want to... I think I might take a break from Monster Hunter once I've got a schedule on Elatrion. Like, when I know when Elatrion's coming, I can go, okay, right, I can take a week off here and do something else, and yeah. Because at this point, like, I kind of got most of the things I want in the game. I'd like to do some more Kulve. Kulve comes back, I think this Thursday. I think it's this... No, sorry, next Thursday. It's Thursday coming. So I might do some more of that. Get some more materials for Kiar weapons. Try some more Kiar weapons out. Don't forget to back up your save datas, guys. I actually backed mine up again today. I've backed mine up every single day this week, just in case. There's been a few people like stopping by saying they've had disconnects and whatnot. You're a software developer. Oh, nice. Very nice. It's funny how people in web game software development, we all kind of congregate together. But yeah, I loved game development. It was good fun. The thing is, it is really stressful. Like, I can't lie. Developing games is stressful. Like, you think it's going to be a lot of fun. But I think in some cases, becoming a games designer and learning, like, how everything's made and what the process is and all this, that, and the other, it takes away some of the magic from games. So I feel like if you're a gamer and you don't want to lose the magic of games, then don't become a games designer, because the minute you step through the doors to become a games designer, everything changes. You don't look at games in the same way afterwards. And games that you once thought were good, you look at them and you're like, actually, that's quite lazy. Why have they done this? And you start to criticize things that you otherwise wouldn't even notice. Like, oh, why have they done the system like that? Whereas before you were just like, it's just the way it is. Whereas once you know how these things are designed, you go, man, who designed that? Who put that? Who implemented that? Why did they do it that way? That's no. Because then you're like, you start thinking things like, I could do that better. Like, it's annoying. It is annoying. So, yeah. But it also makes you appreciate the really good games more. That's the one benefit of knowing everything behind development. Once you've developed games, when a really good game comes along, you appreciate it so much more. Like, I appreciate Monster Hunter way more than I did as a kid before I had... Because I was just like, this is genius. It's absolutely genius. And it's simple genius, but there's depth in the gameplay. There's depth in every single gameplay system. They've thought of almost everything. There's like a couple of little things where there's like, obviously everyone has little niggles here and there where they're like, don't know about that. But all in all, as far as games go, it's almost as good as it gets. When you know further, you start seeing things differently. You do. It's the whole red pill, blue pill thing. you can't unsee things afterwards. That's why I think, like, whenever I see a Call of, like, most people go, oh, Call of Duty, I'm sick of it year in, year out. That's not why I'm sick of it. Like, the reason why I'm sick of it is because I see the lack of, like, differences. When you understand, like, I mean, if you literally compare World at War to, like, Call of Duty 3 that came before it, and then you look at, like, the balancing changes and things like that made to things, like, oh... And then the systems, the gameplay systems, it's like they literally changed the image, but they kept the same rank up system with exactly the same levels and just put in different weapons from Call of Duty 4. It's like, oh man, you'd be hypercritical of those things. Minimal effort to get the game done in a year's time. It's like just to rush it out. And it's like everyone else is like, oh man, this game's a masterpiece. And you're like, yeah, but they just took the other game. They literally took it as a shell. They stripped it and then put all this other stuff on top. New textures, new models and stuff. It's like, oh. And when you know how easy that stuff is to do in terms of development, you're like, one dude got that done in like a week. Well, that's exaggerating, but then you're just like, man, they didn't put any effort into this. The workload, where did it go? That's the curse of games development. But like I said, it does make you appreciate the good games. Like when you get a masterpiece like God of War comes along, or Monster Hunter, or The Witcher. It's like, holy crap, how did they make this? The Witcher, to this day, I'm still just the wizardry. There's things in that game now which no other game does, and it just doesn't even do as well. And the amount of time and effort it must have taken to put some of the systems in place that they've got in place in that game just boggles my mind. Because I think about writing the narrative structure of a single continuative story quest with all of the scripted events, etc., etc. That game has like over 400, 500 quests. All of them with their own unique branching paths, some of which that actually actively affect the events that happen in the main game. I mean, I imagine the list, the string of lists of if and so and if yes, if no statements that just went into that for checkboxes and I just can't even imagine the programming behind it for the progression in that game. It must be absolutely insane. Even with a game like Monster Hunter, the lists, I can't imagine writing the lists in Monster Hunter for weapon upgrade. I mean, that must have taken someone a whole year just to do that. I mean, it's insane. Mass Effect series, and particularly Andromeda. What? In terms of how crap it is. Andromeda's lazy. It's a lazy game. And buggy and broken as well. There's like some really good stuff put in there for from a visual standpoint. Like some of the models and the environments are lovely. But the character models, some of the animations and just the overall, like, I don't know, the quests, nah. You love it. I hate Andromeda with a passion. That game's awful. Mass Effect 2 is fantastic. Mass Effect 2 is great. Mass Effect 1 is like a really good proof of concept. And then Mass Effect 2 is like mastering that proof of concept. Mass Effect 3 is a rush hack job. And then Andromeda is just a mess. I mean, that game is like you play that and I played that off stream. I didn't want to stream it because everyone said it was bad. And I was like, if I end up hating this, it's going to be the worst stream ever because I'm just going to be negative about it. I'm going to destroy it and no one's going to want to watch it. Oh, God. Yeah, that game's like liquid disappointment. Like, if you could bottle up disappointment of like 1 million people into a thing, into a little decanter, and then like screw it on tight, and then throw it at someone's face, so it's splashed all over their face, and then you, what's this? That's what that game tastes like. Liquid disappointment. It's horrible. Oh, I hate that thing. Mass Effect 3 I hate more because I don't think it's a case of raising your standards. I think obviously it's a matter of taste. But for me, Andromeda, the writing sloppy, the actual, what's the best word? The conditionals for everything are nowhere near as good as they were back in Mass Effect 2. It's like a step down. Like I said, it looks good. The environments are nice. The open world is almost there, but it's fundamentally flawed because it's a vast open space with not much interesting to do in it. It's like, oh, go here, kill these enemies. Go here, get this loot. It's like, it's not as creative as even Mass Effect 3. I don't think it's as creative as. Wasn't there limited interaction? Yeah, they cut back on the dialogue trees and a lot of the stuff that I really enjoyed. So that actually had a tangible effect on the outcome of a quest, which you've got a bit of that in Andromeda, but nowhere near as much as you had in like Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 2. And then Mass Effect 3, I mean, bloody hell, all I need to say is red, green, blue. What's your favourite colour? That's the whole game. Red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. Does it matter which colour you pick? No, it doesn't, because you get the same outcome. What happens in the end? Oh, you get some still images of what happens to the bloody galaxy that you've just spent the last 300 hours saving if you've played all 3 of the games. I mean, Mass Effect 3 was a kick in the teeth. That is a kick in the teeth to the fans that loved that game. And it's all because EA wanted to rush it out for the holiday period so they could make sales. They should have delayed it a year. Mass Effect 3 was not finished. That game was not finished. The ending was not finished. That is an unfinished game and a half. Mass Effect 2, though, brilliant. The Magnificent Seven in space. Fantastic. Like, great idea. And they pulled it off. And the final quest, it matters. Your relationship with the people that you've played through the game as matters. Your decisions in the final mission matter as to whether people live or die. I mean, it was great. It was like, this is how you should do a fantasy space opera. Well, it's not really fantasy, but a sci-fi space opera RPG. It was great. Really, really well done. I think that was for me, Biopunk. Not Biopunk. Biopunk? I read Cyberpunk. That was BioWare at their best. Like, yeah. Thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077? I'm excited. It's CD Projekt Red. They've never made a bad guy. They've never made a bad guy. Or girl. They've never made a bad game. So, fingers crossed they don't start with Cyberpunk 2077. The one thing you noticed is the dialogue is different from what you pick. Yeah, the dialogue's different, but the outcome's more or less the same. It's so if you were to chart it down in a design document, it would look like here's the string of lists, and then each one of them has a line that all go to the same outcome. Whereas in Mass Effect 2, you have branching paths. So if I do this on this quest, I end up doing this bit. So you go back and play the same quest like 3 times over in Mass Effect 1 or 2, and every time it's like you go through a different area, or you meet a different character, or somebody dies and somebody lives, and it was so different. Like, there's a lot of games that do that really well. Like, I think Fable: The Lost Chapter is probably one of the early examples of a game which tries to give you the different outcomes and options and outcomes, and then it didn't really do it very well, but it disguised it well enough to the point where it kind of worked. It was like a proof of concept. No Man's Sky is flawed. It's such a huge scope of a game, and I appreciate the I think they've improved it now. Like, it's 3 years down the line, and I think it's become a good game. But when they launched it, I got it because I was like, oh man, you know, like this is so interesting. There's no one's ever tried to do this before, apart from all the clones that tried rushing out a quick, shitty early access game just to like get some of the hype from No Man's Sky. But obviously, No Man's Sky ended up being the quick, shitty hype game, which was overhyped and broken. But props to the developers, because they put in I think almost everything that they promised would be in the game base is now in it at this point. I've never gone back to it, but I think for me the core gameplay loop was a bit boring. I imagine they've changed it now, but the core gameplay loop was, back when I got it, was land on a planet, collect materials, try and find a better ship, and then get the better ship and get a bigger cargo, and then go on another planet, farm for materials, try and get a better ship, and then it was just that all the way through. And I was like, I started to realize about 20 hours into the game, I was like, I haven't done anything different. Like, yeah, I've talked to some different aliens, but they've literally given me the same things to do, and it's just been boring. I don't want to play this anymore. I was like, no. And I kept streaming it because people were watching, kind of, and I was like, does this get better? Is it worth me getting to the center? I never got to the center. I gave up. I was like, this is boring. It's awful. And there was no multiplayer. The multiplayer was a lie. I still believed that there was multiplayer. I was like, oh man, what if I bumped into someone? And I wasn't aware that everyone was discussing it. Like, oh, there's no multiplayer. It doesn't even work. Like, and he was still going, oh, it is. It's just really hard to find someone. And I was like, oh, imagine if I bumped into somebody. No, it was just all bullshit. It was all a lie. So No Man's Sky, it annoyed me enough for me to not want to play it again, despite the fact that it's now a good game. It would be like if they made Mass Effect Andromeda a good game. That game annoyed me to the point where I'd never go back to it. Nah, took my money, shit game, not worth it. But obviously No Man's Sky was probably a worse game than Mass Effect Andromeda. Although Mass Effect Andromeda was a bigger disappointment because it's a Mass Effect game. Whereas No Man's Sky, it's new IP. If it was disappointing or good, it didn't really matter either way. It's just like, spend some money, get a refund if it was, you know, really shit. Yeah. Anthem. I never played it. I did watch gameplay for it though. It looks like a game where it has an okay combat system, a big empty world with nothing to do. Yeah, so it's like, why not just play Destiny? Because Destiny's got a big empty world with not that much to do, but the gameplay's better. So, yeah. Do you buy the huge Iceborne and Deluxe package? The 3-pack for $69.97. Nah, just get the regular Iceborne. It gives you, like, 1 layered armor. That's it. That's literally all you get if you get the big pack. So, just get the Iceborne package. Unless that comes with the base game. Someone was telling me the other day, oh, if you get Iceborne, it doesn't come with the base game. I thought it did. Because if you go out to the store now, buy Iceborne on PS4, you get the base game as well. So I'm not sure. You bought it, you didn't really like it. Anthem's a flawed game. Rush development again. Like I said, BioWare, when I said BioWare haven't made a good game since Mass Effect 2, I meant it. They have not made a good game since Mass Effect 2. I can't say whether or not Anthem is better or worse than Andromeda, because I haven't played it myself. It looked worse than Andromeda. Like not visually, like from a visual standpoint, it looked very nice. The effects, the armor designs, but then you look into it and it's like, well, actually, there's only really 20 weapons in the game, and they keep cycling them again and again and again, and there's not really anything interesting. Like, they could have really gone over the top with the weapons, right? Kind of like what Destiny did, or Borderlands does. They should have done something more like that. It would have made for a little bit more interesting gameplay, I think. You're about to download and purchase. You think you're gonna get everything to play? Yeah, I mean, if you're concerned, just get the big package. At the end of the day, it's worth £70. Monster Hunter's worth £100. Like, it's one of these games where you once you buy it, you don't have to buy anything else. That's it. There's no premium subscription. There's no XP boosters. There's none of that shite. So I wouldn't worry. Your money's at least safe with your purchase. You won't get nickel and dimed. You can buy emotes if you want. No one buys them. Well, some people buy emotes, but I don't buy emotes. So I wouldn't worry about it. But no, Anthem looked like a bit of a mess to me. Yeah, not my kind of game, not my cup of tea. But I didn't like Destiny, and Destiny's the better version of Anthem. Yes, Destiny's first person, I'm well aware, and Anthem's third person, but the perspective doesn't really change the gameplay loop, really. It's pretty much the same. And even Destiny had I played Destiny. Destiny had a shit story. Boring characters, contrived. And Destiny needed to have a good story. It's got an interesting universe, interesting world building, and some intriguing characters, but the story sucks. It's just like discount Star Wars, but not even, like, to say it's even as good as Star Wars is an insult. Yeah, crap Fallout. Destiny is a competitor to Borderlands, but Borderlands more fun. Borderlands 2, I always had more fun with Borderlands 2 than I ever did with Destiny. The only difference is Destiny had multiplayer. So where Borderlands didn't, it kind of just had like a little arena mode that wasn't that good. So I guess that's one thing that Destiny had that was better, but honestly, the multiplayer in Destiny was just like, you got ragged on by people who had better loot, so it was kind of pointless. It wasn't really well balanced at all, so the lack of gameplay balancing made me disrespect the developers a little bit, because I'm just like, well, gameplay balancing is the fundamental thing to a good game. It doesn't matter how good your game looks. If your game isn't balanced from a competitive standpoint, even from a cooperative standpoint, it can ruin the experience completely. Making sure that there's a thing called game feel, right? How does your game feel? And balancing is incorporated into that, because it's how do you feel when you play the game. If you feel like someone's absolutely wrecking you because they've got much better stuff than you, then it's not conducive to a good game's design. It means someone's failed on the design stage. It's like the heavy bow guns in Monster Hunter. Someone failed at the design stage and the testing stage, because how did they end up being so overpowered? Like, no one looked at this. Yeah. And extra, just get base plus Iceborne. You think it's a master package. If you need the extra stuff, get the package. Destiny is good, but was talking about Anthem. Oh, wait, you're thinking of Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, I didn't play. I meant to play it, but I heard good things about it, but it didn't look like anything. It didn't look like anything I hadn't played before. And people weren't saying, oh, it's better than Fallout 3, or it's better than New Vegas, and people weren't saying, oh, it's better than BioShock. There was no one really saying anything like that. It was kind of just like, yeah, it's good. It's not as good as BioShock, and it's not as good as New Vegas. And I'm like, well, I've already played BioShock. I've already played New Vegas. It's like, for me, a game has to do something, not just look good. Like, because obviously a lot of these new games look much better than games from 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's the gameplay. It's the gameplay and the game feel and the experience. Outer Worlds had funny dialogues. I might like it then. I do like my witty, funny story-based games. Thanks for the hunts. It was good fun. It was good fun, Rockshock. Yeah, it was good. I had myself a good one. I hope you enjoyed it as well, man. Yeah, sorry if the Facebook stream cuts out right now, by the way, guys. It just hit 8 hours. It's allowed me to run over 8 hours. To be honest, it says we have 0 viewers on Facebook at the moment. That can't be right. I've definitely got viewers on Facebook, right? Well, whatever. Did you see the dumpster fire called Fallout 76? It was impossible to miss it, really, wouldn't it? Fallout 76 is the kind of game where you do not have to be a games designer or a developer to understand why that game is a mess. Nice, thanks for the stream and the chat. Take care, see you in the future. Yeah, love, no, take care, love. Have yourself a good one. Hopefully I'll see you on Monday. I'll be streaming again Monday, 7 p.m. through to 2 a.m. GMT. So feel free to stop by, come have a chin wag and a hunt. It'll be good fun. Fallout 76 is just... It's like it was made by aliens. It was like if you took Tommy Wiseau and put him into game development, and he said that he understood exactly what Fallout was and what made Fallout good, and then said, let me make a MMO version of this. And then it didn't have any of the things that made Fallout good, only the things that people hated about Fallout. So, the bugs, the collecting of junk, and the inability to carry a lot of items at once because you have a weight limit. And then put some more bugs on top and then sprinkle a couple more bugs on the top of an already buggy turd that smells like bugs and has literal bugs crawling on it. I mean, it's just a mess. And not to mention the fact that it was Bethesda's first attempt to make an MMO, like a massively multiplayer. Well, I mean, they did do the Elder Scrolls Online, but I think a lot of that was outsourced to different development teams. But it was their first attempt to make Fallout as an MMO, and it was actually made by Bethesda, and it wasn't made by a separate team. I mean, yeah, that's awful. Awful. And they still made it on the same engine without making any improvements to it. So it still had bugs that were present in Oblivion and Skyrim that people had been reporting for years, and now they were all back again. It's like, why did you not just take the code that people had written for you to fix the bugs and then just implement it into your game? It was literally there for free and you own it. So it just beggars belief. I don't understand what went wrong with that game. Like rush development and then the lies on lies on lies. I didn't buy it because I said the moment I saw it, the moment I saw the trailer for it at E3, I said that's going to be a piece of shit. And I streamed the E3, so you can go back and watch my reaction to it. I said there's no way. They've never made a game like this before. And this is announced a year after Fallout 4. That means it was in development for a year because it was the same team. Nah, that was a mess. People were crying because people would walk up and steal all their legendary drops. It was a buggy mess, and it was exploitable. You could literally like teleport into testing rooms and nick all the stuff from it. And then Bethesda were banning people for having too much ammo. And then they had shitty bags that weren't canvas bags. They were like weird plastic bags that they were giving to people when they bought a canvas bag. And then they ended up giving all the nice canvas bags to influencers to get them to say nice things about the game. And then they put in pay to win, XP boosters. And then they went and put in a yearly pass that costs $100 and they still hadn't fixed the game. And they were doing I mean, honestly, if there was anything that made me think twice about buying a Bethesda game in the future, it's Fallout 76. Like, I look at Fallout 76 and I go, I may never purchase a Bethesda game. I might not even buy the next Elder Scrolls game. I'm certainly not going to buy it straight away unless it gets rave reviews before it's launched. It's got to get like a 95 plus, and it's got to be, bug free. Otherwise, hell no, I'm not touching that game. No bloody way. I don't trust Bethesda anymore. I don't trust them to make games. I trust them to try and exploit people to make money. But that's it. There was a recall on that. Yeah, it had mold developing in it, didn't it? The Fallout 76 from the deluxe edition. Yeah, you're right. It did. It was developing mold. And then there was the whole thing with the rum that they made, and they showed it in that nice glass bottle, and all it was a cheap plastic cover with a discount bit of rum in it for like £100 and something. What? For a piece of plastic? I mean, they are con artists. I call that whole game and everything to do with that game was a scam. And everything they do, I mean, a lot of people would tear my throat out for me saying that because they're out there playing Fallout 76. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm having fun with it. But it was a scam. That is how you dupe people. And the people that are saying that they love it are just trying to justify their own spending and their own purchase. Because there's a thing called consumer justification where you'll spend so much money on something, regardless of whether it's faulty or not fit for purpose, you will tell yourself it's good just so that when other people criticize you, you can be like, no, I made a good purchase, you're wrong. Those aren't intelligent people. Those are the kind of people where you just go, nah, you can't argue with stupid. The people that are in the right are the people that bought that game and went, what have I bought? Why did I buy this? Those are the people you can respect because they know they made a mistake. You got to own up. Like if you make it, like it's like me with No Man's Sky. I bought it when it came out. I was an idiot. I shouldn't have bought it. I should not have bought it. But I was like, oh man, this game's got so much hype around it. I'll stream it and everyone will like, I'll get so many new followers. Nah, nah. I should not have. I should never have bought that game. I should never have streamed it. That was a dead game. Dead game. Like I said, might be better now, but yeah. I think that was probably my biggest buyer's remorse, was getting No Man's Sky. Oh, no. There's one more game. Lair for the PS3. Buyer's remorse. I bought that game the same day as... It came out the same day as Call of Duty 4. Lair. The PlayStation 3 exclusive where you controlled a dragon from moving... I thought, oh, that's interesting. Controlling something with the 6-axis. Let's see how that is. My God. And it came out, and I bought them both. I went to Game, and I bought Call of Duty 4, and I bought Lair. And I was more excited for Lair. Alright. I liked Call of Duty, but I was more excited for Lair because I've never played a game where you play as a dragon and you physically control the dragon. Like, this is going to be interesting. Call of Duty 4, it's like, it's a shooter. It's like Battlefield, but modern and, like, you know, going to be like the old Call of Duties, but modern. So anyway, I played Lair. I completed it that evening. It's like 2 hours long. And I was just like, what the fuck was that? I paid full price for it. £50 for a 2 hour long game. There was nothing else. I was angry. I was like, no. And it was on a Friday as well that I bought it. So it was the end of the school week. I'd finished school. I was like, what am I going to do? Well, I was like, I got Call of Duty. I'll start playing Call of Duty. Oh my God, Call of Duty 4. The story, I played the single player. I was like, that was incredible. Like, as far as a cinematic experience goes in a video game, everything prior to Call of Duty 4 doesn't even come close in terms of the cinematic experience and the sort of linear directed story and just the investment in the characters and everything. It was so good. It was like a first person shooter that had taken everything good from first person shooters that had come before it, minus RPG first person shooters, and then streamlined it and made a really compelling and fun story with lots of different like every single mission felt unique and memorable. To this day, I can still remember the missions from that game. I can't remember the missions from Call of Duties that came after it. I can't remember missions from Call of Duties that came before it. But Call of Duty 4, I remember. And outside of that, compared to Lair, I went back literally the next week, got a refund on Lair. I was like, nah. Kept Call of Duty 4. And then I started playing the multiplayer in Call of Duty 4. And that was game changing. It was like Counter-Strike, but you could aim down sights and you had to unlock things. You had to level up. You had an RPG progression system in a multiplayer first-person shooter. Nothing had ever done that before. That was like, what? This is crazy. And I didn't expect that in Call of Duty either. That was like, Call of Duty? What? Call of Duty was just like, it was like the side bitch to Medal of Honor. And then Call of Duty came out. It was like, nah, get out of the way, Medal of Honor. Go away. Like, what? Medal of Honor was so good as well. And then Medal of Honor, what happened to that? Man, Warfighter. Jeez. What a crock of shit. And then, of course, we got Battlefield Bad Company and Bad Company 2. I think Bad Company almost improved on the story formula. Had some nice ideas. Bad Company 2, the multiplayer was just so much fun. Yeah, Battlefield 2 before it was great, but I didn't have a PC that could run it properly. I played it, but at like 20 FPS. You needed a good computer to play Battlefield 2 back in the day. There was a reason why it wasn't on any of the consoles. Like, they would have chugged. They would have died. Man. Although I say that, they did end up getting Battlefield 3 at the end of the PlayStation 3's life cycle to work. At like 20 FPS, I guess. So that was something. Yeah, but Bad Company 2. Oh, good fun. Had good multiplayer. Yeah, the single player was okay. It's nothing on like Call of Duty 4, but it was good. It served a purpose. I feel like it was better than like Black Ops and some of the other stories that the Call of Duty games had. See, I was one of these odd people that played Call of Duty for the single player. I didn't really play it as much for the multiplayer. I was like a single player guy. And the multiplayer, the fact that it was as fun as it was just like a bonus for me. Because I played through Call of Duty 4 story like 4 or 5 times because I loved it. I was like, every single mission was great fun. And nowadays, you would not touch Call of Duty for the single player. I think most of them don't even have single player, do they? Or I think the latest one might have done. It was a remake of Call of Duty 4. I'm sure somebody liked it. I didn't bother. I haven't bought a Call of Duty game now since, I don't know, Black Ops 2? But I don't remember playing Black Ops 2 online. I remember playing Zombies. And the single player, I played the single player. I have no idea what happened in it. Yeah. Call of Duty 4 Remastered had a single player. You had to buy like Infinite, didn't you though? Or it's like some other shitty COD. Multiplayer is really messed up with microtransactions. Fuck that. Yeah, nah. Dead game. Call of Duty hasn't been good for years. I feel like it peaked at Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 2 was great. Call of Duty 3, didn't like that. Call of Duty 2 was fantastic though. That was a good game. And then I can't even remember the original Call of Duty. Like I played it, but I was so young. I would have played it on would have been on PC. Would have been on like XP or 98. No, it wouldn't have been 98. Would have been like Windows XP. Yeah. Modern Warfare 2 improved on the multiplayer. It was all a downgrade for me. Modern Warfare 2 was too much. Modern Warfare 2, in my opinion, is the perfect example in game design where more is less. Like, you add too much stuff and you convolute things and you take a simple formula and turn it into something where it's just not as much fun. Modern Warfare 2 was literally just like people calling in rockets from above and killing you endlessly. And then getting into planes and blow. It was less about the shooting and more about the kill streaks. And the kill streaks were like the least fun bit about Call of Duty 4. It was fun getting a chopper, but the chopper was just like, it was like something that happened on the map and you could shoot it down with an RPG. And then you end up with AC-130s and chopper gunners and all this stuff that fired flares and you had like lock-on missile launcher. It was just too much. I didn't like Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty 4, simpler. Modern Warfare 2 wasn't a bad game. Single player was nowhere near as good as Call of Duty 4. And the perks, the balance was like, it all went out the window. I guess you could say that there wasn't that much balance with Call of Duty 4. It was basically like you either ran Juggernog or you ran Stopping Power. But it was simple. It worked. It was like, Stopping Power, steady aim, and extra grenades or bandolier for extra ammo. Go on like a 30 kill streak, win the game. No nukes, none of this rubbish. Nah. Modern Warfare 2. I was good at Modern Warfare 2, but I didn't like it. Well, I say I didn't like it. That's not true. I did enjoy it, but I like looking back. Once I'd finished playing Modern Warfare 2, I was like, nah, Call of Duty 4 was better. Rocket launchers were unreliable. But I liked that. It was like a risk reward. It was kind of like an RNG thing. You pointed it at the chopper and it was like, yeah. But then even getting 7 kills on Call of Duty 4 was like, the game was so well, like, you know, back and forth. It was like, if you were getting 7 kills consistently in COD 4, you were doing good. Back in the day when it first came out. It's like every match I think I was getting helicopters. Yeah. Anyway, I'll probably call it there. I've been chatting for like bloody an hour. So I literally finished hunting an hour ago and we've had a good old chat. But I need to go. I'm going to go get some rest and find an anime to watch. I've got like season 3 of Haikyuu to watch. So might start watching that tonight. Anyway, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly weekend. And goodbye.